Hello, hello, everyone, and welcome to the Aquator Silver event for the MENA region. Heaven's Edge. We
Yeah.
got yes, we got me. I think there we are. My name's on screen. Me and Lapsus joining on comms.
It's good to be back, my friends, and yeah, welcome everybody. Wild Tales Arc World Tour Silver Event Heaven's Edge for the MENA region, so that's going to be Middle East and North Africa representing, which actually none of us are, but the players are from there, so it's going to be interesting because if you're more or less on tune of the European scene, you've seen probably some of them, but let us welcome you to a new experience.
And this is kind of a thing that I do love whenever I tune into like commentator tournament. I know probably a little bit more than half of the players, like who they play. I've seen them about, met some of them even. And then there's quite a few mystery players to me where I'm like, I'm in for a surprise. What am I going to see? Example,
Yeah,
we're seeing Leo here. Amir plays Leo.
yeah, and also Ginsugi. Oof. That's Banco Sherino.
Ooh.
That is something because there are not that many Inos, and the ones that are there are really good. So it's going to be interesting. First of all, a little bit of checking, and no, already Amir sending the damage. Ooh.
Alright, already we're seeing that get started. Then bursts have been used. Ginsugi going on the offense, looking to get that wall break.
Yeah, classical Ino blender. You know, but Amir burst is back, so there's another chance to getting out of there. There it is. Good use. Trying to set up another guard point, but nope. Note is going to be more than enough, and that's already a dead Emir. Ginsugi taking that first blood of the tournament.
Yeah, that's a nice call out to see immediately, just as things start out.
Yeah.
But they were no slouch. Nice in my shout though, Ginsugi.
Getting out of there, but... Oh. And again. Ginsugi's blender doing some damage, but... And then... Amir not going for a true mix-up there. Ginsugi just patiently blocking. Doing everything that they need to do. Just wait up and deal a lot of damage.
And that burst is going to be a chance. It does come through. A little lifeline from Mir, but cannot get anything started. Stroke comes on in, takes your ankles out. Game 1 goes to Ginsugi.
And I have to
Also,
admit... Tell me.
Sorry, I was saying, Kero's saying they'd like to know who the commentators are rooting for. This is going to vary constantly. Because for me, if I don't know the player, I'm definitely rooting for whatever character I like at a given time. If you mean who's going to win it all, ooh, you know, Wheat does always win my novice drivers brackets.
And then I am
Rooting
more...
for a hometown hero.
And I am more personal for who's going to win probably. I don't know if Badoor's there, but if my memory is correct, I want to see some Venom do well, so that's something I want to see.
Yeah, no, I do want to see. I do hope we've got a potential Badoor Venom on screen, of course. It's nice to see Plyme in an event as well. I've not seen Plyme play in a long time.
That's true, but hey, this is an opportunity for everybody, so that's going to be a joy for us while we are seeing Ginsugi already. Putting Amir again through the paces another round. There's some choices are not working as well. Starting to catch a little bit more of those mix-ups, but Amir leaking a lot of life.
Yeah, Ginsugi looking very confident here. That's a huge counter hit. To the corner, gets the opening with stroke. Positive bonus, flowing through your veins. And that DP gonna be blocked out.
Oh, and that's going to be more than enough for confirm already against the wall. We have the wall stuck, yes, but oh no, not enough. Wall damage, not enough. Ginsugi, full burst, and just block, easy, 2k, 2-0 for Ginsugi.
I'll tell you what, Labs, it still kind of looks weird to me in my mind when I see that Wild Assault just no cancel. It's still a bit weird.
Yeah,
It's been gone for like half a year, right? Or maybe not that long, but...
Probably. But yep, I mean, you need to make that thing a little bit more more risky because before was completely free, reminding me of Street Fighter V on the end that just be trigger because why not? Just reset. But back into it. I'm seeing Amir favoring a lot those guard points. Not that those are paying a lot of dividends, but an interesting approach.
And you don't really want to lose your burst, but Ginsu did pick a pretty good time to do so and took away that Wild Assault burst. Though Amir will get it back. They can use it as they please. And Ganu.
Yep, there is the use on 6-speed telegraph, and that chemical off was a little bit too much, already destroyed the combo. And now Amir has another chance, still alive, and nope.
This is the last chance here. One more for Ginsu to potentially confidently take that first set of the day.
Yeah, and it's looking good. With that bandage, oh no! Oof.
Oh.
Luckily for Amir, that wasn't a heavy counter hit. That was only a hit.
Yeah, that was scary because that wasn't no regular TP. That was the HTP. They had airtime up there. Last chance. Can Amir get an interaction that's favored for them? Oh, the grab's gonna seal the deal.
Yeah. 3-0 and convincing show by Ginsugi. That's Ino on her finest, just pissing everybody off, in a sense.
Yeah, you definitely gotta have your head in the game when you're blocking a character like Ino. It can turn into a disaster pretty quick.
Great. And well, this was the first game. I believe it was a fine game, a fun game. But some things that we also have. We also have those Macherino codes. Well, Macherino, I think there's not a code, but still, we have a Macherino for this tournament, and the prize pool, my friend, is nuts.
Also, in particular, we gotta give Fandras a shout out as well for the prize pool increasing so much. There was a big 300 donation. Do check the Macherino, and if you've got anything yourself, you want to spice up the prize pool even further, yeah, it's there.
Yeah, I mean, $400 prize pool, my God. That's a lot of money, but also, remember, we don't only have the Macherino prize pool. This is an Arc World Tour tournament. We have points. Specifically, top 8 already taking home 3 points each, which is not that bad.
It's going to increase as you get further and further into that top 8, isn't it?
Yep.
We got, nice. We got the little graph on screen. Do love that stream tech. Boom.
Yeah. There you go. The pyramid of success.
Pyramid of points.
Yep. And also, Amelia French, another $100 on their contribution. $500 tournament? What the actual hell?
That's serious bucks.
That's almost half the paycheck for someone, at least the minimum.
That's the real Wild Tide big bucks there. Because we used to have a channel point redeem, I think, where you'd become the big bucks boss. Well, you could say the winner of this tournament's going to be the big bucks boss.
Yeah, $300. My God. That's a really good drop for just being in a tournament and doing well. That's a lot of money.
Oh, and I'm just checking the bracket, Lavsus. We were saying we'd be excited if we could see some Venom. Badoor is scheduled to be on stream once their opponent is ready.
Yeah, we're waiting a little bit on Lily and Mighty Elf, but technically we have another one that should go on stream if at least everything works. According to the bracket, that should be Spooky versus Aziz. Let me check that we haven't changed anything else. And well, no cousins haven't posted anything, so time to podcast, my friend.
We love a little bit of podcasting.
Yeah.
I really am wondering when Strive 2.0 is going to drop. Because they just said sometime next year, right?
believe it should be because we haven't seen almost anything from them for a while. The last DLC character dropped and almost radio silence. Balance is still a mess. Networking, who knew her?
I think we're definitely bound to see something after Aqua Tour Finals. That is a classic for Axis. They do like to let us know something once they concluded the World Tour.
Yeah, I agree. So, if you want to see something, you can qualify for that World Tour. Remember, points.
Now, Robokai is not deconfirmed. You know, that specific Robokai might have lost his body, but there were multiple models of Robokai, if you know the lore. And different models.
Yeah, isn't in the different Double X games that we have like 2 different Robokais there? Technically.
Wait, what? It wouldn't surprise me if Axis like just completely bamboozled us and they were like, actually, there's a Robokai Mark III. You know, somebody was continuing the program.
Or that Robokai Mark III is just Venom 1 with an updated body.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
I mean, I think we've seen crazier things from Axis, to be fair. DC being a literal queen. Who was seeing that coming?
When is Aqua Tour 26? Let me check, see if we can find if we got the dates on that. I'm not sure if it says the exact date just yet. It's usually in the first quarter of the year, though. The prize pool's big. We've got the big bucks today.
Yep. There is money today.
And it's not updated on screen just yet, but a little $5 got put in by Wheat, so it's actually $505.
Oof, that's still a lot of money, but hey, thank you. Let's be clear, we appreciate everybody that's just dropping some cash for the tournament from the bottom of our hearts. That is amazing. And I have your tournament finals. From the 20th to the 22nd of March at Korea.
Oh, of course, yeah. That reminds me, it's in Korea this year. I really like that change. Just like being willing to branch out to having the tournament shown in different regions. Because it's only been in NA the first 3 times. So this is, first time going to Korea, and who knows? Maybe it stays there. Maybe it branches out the year after. We don't know.
No, I mean, you know what we should have? Our World Tour in the EU region, because then we can just go there and have some fun.
Yes, we're definitely going to be biased to that, aren't we? Because we are European, so it's easier for us.
Or, I mean, yeah, Europe, or for more on tune with this tournament, I don't know, more neutral zone in the Gulf Coast. I will say what? Oman, Qatar.
You know,
I am sorry for my ignorance on the region. Please don't. Just in case. Okay.
Yeah, just waiting on a stream game. Badoor and their opponent, indeed. Badoor currently been grinding on the Venom whenever I've tuned in to their stream. I actually raided them the other day.
Ooh.
And I did see the Venom. Badoor has played Testament and plenty of other characters in the past.
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe it's not the Venom. We're all hoping it's the Venom.
I think
all 3 of us.
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing that Venom. I think mostly that, and because if I remember me correctly, please everyone in chat, if I mess up, correct me. Memory serves me correctly, Badoor was one of the best Venoms in Exart. So I say if my memory serves me correctly, because I think it is. I remember seeing someone from yep.
Nice.
So yeah, that's why I picked Badoor. Best Venom around.
Variety taking a peep at the big bucks.
The very big
How
box.
is it going?
I mean, that's going to be like a 300-pound box, 8-pointer. Real price.
And I know I've said it before, but actually, little shout out to Arxis actually for changing the way the silver format worked. I do think this is a really cool way to give each region just like that little bit extra. And also, just like rewards the constant tournaments that people put on for different parts of the world. Very nice way to get the online community involved. There's a couple players who would really benefit from the points too in the standings. I remember the previous one, the EU West tournament, the Sinologist getting points was a really big deal there because it could be the make or break as to whether or not he can go to Aqua Tour.
Yeah, I don't know how the standings are for the MENA region, but still. We're always saying that even if it's like 3 points, you are in that table, you are accounted, and maybe you can go there. It's never confirmed, but never is said, never. And more importantly, as Kero Testament says, yeah, bragging rights, the more important part. I won that, I have points, you don't have, I am better than you, therefore.
You can be annoying to your friends. Yeah, you're just like, well, you know, my opinion on balanced discourse, you see, I do have points.
So
I'm
shut up.
officially recognized player, you know? It doesn't matter if it's 3 points or 500 points. Points is points.
Yep.
That's official.
When your name is in the same table as Andros, Dasein, or Punk, I don't know if he got points.
Oh,
Punk. I don't know if he got points, but doesn't matter because that's something. Even if it's like 3 points because you came 8 at this tournament, I don't care. Your name is there, therefore you have the authority of saying things.
Oh man, Punk coming back to Strive would be a wild timeline.
Eh.
Yeah, stranger things happen in the world though.
Yeah.
Maybe Strive 2.0 changes that. Sol gets like a certain thing and Punk's like, hang on a second. Hang on, I gotta get back on this train.
Ooh, Dragon Install is back. Let's go. I mean, coming Strive 2.0, I can see that. Don't ask me why, but I can see that.
I mean, hey, maybe, you know, they did say Jam will be there. Maybe Jam ends up having a little bit of Cammy DNA. Maybe? They might change her up a little.
Cammy already has plenty of... That's in one sense of Cammy DNA. I'm not going to say why, but... No, but oof, I agree with Badoor. Spiral or Roma yellow. Oh, that's a nasty skip there. Okay,
Ooh.
seems like
it's not on stream, but tell you what, there is a banger set in my opinion. As a you know, an intermediate tourney fan, I see Wheat and Whale are fighting off stream.
Ooh.
Those two have both entered those brackets in the past. Whale,
nice.
very solid Zato player.
Ooh.
Wheat, known for the Elphelt.
Okay, so we have a shiny boy in Whale because, as we all know, Zato players are rare and we should appreciate them.
I specifically wanted to mention that set because whoever does win it will be fighting Plyme on stream as well.
Yeah. Good luck there because, as we all know, even if Plyme may be rusty, never bet against the bet. Plyme playing Gaba?
No, should be Bedman unless Plyme's been secretly training something that we're unaware of. Plyme definitely known for his Bedman. And also his custom patch he made this one time. Shoutouts to the Plyme patch.
Okay,
Chaos.
so...
To be fair, Plyme does almost always have like a happy Chaos profile picture on a lot of things.
I have to admit, why did they manage to make a character that's so easy to just adopt as a photo, take it as a representation, and then being asked to play against?
You know, it's kind of poetic that Happy Chaos is hard to play against, you know? And he does some cheeky, heinous stuff, because he's like the main villain in the story. A lot of the stuff he does is just to mess with people. It's like, yeah, he would play like that, wouldn't he? He would be slimy.
Yeah. Why always me? And we are indeed living in a society. Because those concepts have never been played with ever before, right? Okay, do we have... come on, bracket.
We got a little bit unlucky, yeah. A little bit unlucky with games getting delayed.
Yeah, I think
it does happen. That is one of the downsides to the online tournament. Sometimes you got connection issues or your PC plays up. Stuff can happen.
Yeah, it's the main thing. In a sense, I hope that the Valve machine is somewhat affordable, please, and B, decent and widely adopted, because that means that we are all playing on standardized hardware.
Oh wait, what was that? The Steam machine, the Valve GameCube.
Yes.
Oh yeah. It's funny how that thing's effectively come back off of a previous concept, but they've done better because they did try the Steam machine idea in the past. It just kind of didn't play out very well.
Yeah, it's
now after the success with the Steam Deck, it seems like they've kind of locked in how they should approach things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big change of streaming the games from your computer, from having an actual computer that can play games. And yeah, I mean, having that as the industry standard for fighting, especially, no more wingmans, no more stupid configuration
no more converters would be so nice.
Just plug and play because it's a goddamn USB port in a goddamn computer, therefore everything is just going to work.
That said, it's not always that easy because some companies and whatnot do have sponsorships with or just like deals with Sony for supply.
Evo's just being owned by Sony.
Yeah, Evo itself kind of like is a bit hard to break away as much as I wish we would.
Yeah, but for non-Evo tournaments,
it could be huge. It'd be interesting to see what Aatreus ends up thinking of it, like if they analyze it and go, yeah, that could be accommodated in the rule set. Because currently the rule set kind of varies. It does, I think, allow PS4 Pro and then PS5 version or PS4 version on PS5. All three of those do seem to be okay, depending on what equipment is available to each supplier.
Oh.
Like Headstomper was doing PS4 version on PS5. OTB was all PS4 Pros, and then I think Evo uses all PS5s on PS5 version.
I mean, if Evo doesn't use PS5, there's a problem, them being owned by Sony. That's for starters. But they don't allow for PC.
Evo? Or Aatreus?
No, Aatreus.
I'm not sure if PCs are allowed in the rulings. I've never seen a major be on PC. Some regionals have been, non-Aqua Tour events. Like, I think one of the Texas Showdowns was like ran on PCs and laptops.
Oh.
But that's not an Aqua Tour event, so...
No.
Aqua Tour ruling might require PlayStations.
Shame.
Of course, for the Silvers, that does not apply. The Silvers, you're using your own equipment.
Yep.
You can use whatever you want. As long as it doesn't cause problems and prevent you from playing. PC, Xbox, PlayStation. I think basically anything except the Nintendo Switch version, because that's kind of a separate little project.
Yeah, and please don't use a Switch. That shit is less powerful than my watch.
Unless you got a Switch 2. I've heard the load times are like amazing on the Switch 2.
Yeah, but who has a Switch 2?
Not me. I had to do the adult decision. So I can either buy a coffee machine, because my coffee machine broke, or I could get the new Switch 2. Both are around the same price, over £400. Which one will get used every day?
When
Well, I'm
did
an
you
adult
drop?
who needs coffee every day. I might have to buy them coffee machine instead.
What machine did you spend that much money on?
It's a very nice Sage coffee machine. It was on sale. They were normally like 650, but it
Wow.
was like 400.
I have to admit, I do cheat on that because I got a coffee machine through just buying coffee pods.
Oh no, not pods. I will refrain
Yeah,
from complaining about
yeah.
pods too much because I think we should have a game soon.
We do. That's going to be Badoor versus Lil Ali.
Ooh.
Technically.
Are you familiar with who Ali plays?
No, but I did some light research and technically that should be a good Lewis.
I'm seeing an Asker in the player room. Hmm.
I said technically, I am not omnipotent.
You never know with player rooms. You always have to take it with a grain of salt because often it'll just be, yeah, I tried this thing against my friend. And you are right in your research, as is chat. That is Gold Lewis. And that is some good levels on that Gold Lewis.
Oh yeah. Oof, but I am more wary of Badoor. The top 50 portrait?
Oh, that's a good... That purple really suits Venom. That is a good badge to have.
Yeah, because I checked it last time. Yesterday, I think I was playing on the park and Jacko top 50 and said, yep, that's going to hurt. But I think I still prefer the aura from just the top 50 Celestial. Way fancier than just a portrait.
I do like the little auras. They are fun to see.
Because that is a true final boss moment. People appear in the same room as you and there's a full red aura and say, yep, I'm cooked. See ya.
Uh-oh. I saw a little connection icon. And we're hanging in this loading screen. That bird will reach its destination eventually.
Or it's going to get shot down by mystical forces. We all hope it's just the first one. Craig, do you know what I would prefer if they do before releasing Strife 2.0?
What would it be?
Fixing that goddamn networking. Because I think we've been having problems like what, season 1?
We can pray. We do make it known. We can only pray. Strive 2.0 definitely presents a lot of opportunity for them to, I guess, effectively in a way rebrand the whole game.
Yeah.
It could be huge. We don't fully know the scope yet. You know, maybe it's just a very big balance patch. Probably not. The way they frame it, it sounds like there's going to be like a big deal going on.
So, like we're going from cyan to red? Almost?
Yeah, I mean, we might be. And I mean, it's a lot of workload on them because they're doing a lot of projects. They're a fairly small team, but
Yeah.
they are aware, at least. They know what we want. They've heard us.
I mean, I think we've been bitching for like 4 years about at least networking and then
imagine how huge
sporadically
it would
about
be.
everything else.
Imagine how huge it would be if like all the problems pretty much just got sorted alongside a bunch of new stuff, and it was just a huge relaunch. So that could be genuinely huge.
Yeah.
The Thrive was already, I think, a lot bigger than anticipated at first.
Way bigger. I mean, let us remind everybody, Strife launched in the goddamn pandemic.
Yeah, which it was very much hit by, like, development-wise. That was tough for them.
And, more importantly, was one of the few games that was playable online.
And had, early rollback. There were not many games with rollback back then. It was the first major title, I think.
Yeah, that's...
Skullgirls might have had it first, right? I think.
Skullgirls had it before, but Skullgirls has always been a way nicher game. It's a very fun game. I encourage everybody to play it at least once, especially if you like Marvel-style games. Because that's Marvel 3 on crack. Straight up.
I also
yeah.
don't want to speak with authority on how networking stacks and stuff work, because how the hell would I know? But
I know a little
I
bit, but
think some of the crossplay stuff is handled by third parties, which Axis works with. I think we were told something along those lines at a point. Looks like we're in the game though. Who needs networking stacks if we're in? Maybe we need the network stacks.
we
Let's
don't need...
pray. Let's pray. Oh, we call him Venom a UMA. I've not seen this intro before. Oh, not Venom. Sorry, Robokai. Does he really qualify? Can we call him a UMA?
No, because Robokai was a government project for recreating Kaikisk. Therefore, that's not a UMA. That's just a government surplus item.
Send in the stingers. No significant openings yet, but the drone does find its mark. Badoor will be holding Gold Lewis pressure.
Oh, big ball there. Another set, another ball. And right now, Badoor just has Ali forced 2 balls, just sending a couple more balls. But now, Ali 3 charges on that security. That's going to do a lot of damage, but yeah, immediate burst from Badoor.
Yeah, Badoor did not want any of that. I mean, that could have been death. That was rough. Gun fully loaded, though. That's going to be a broken wall.
My god.
Knockdown, which could, in theory, benefit Badoor here. If he can get something established.
Yeah.
Which will not. Little Ali is going to clobber him.
Classical JD getting in, just sending the damage. And yeah, I think Badoor needs to work way harder than Lily to just take some damage. Trying to get the boss attack, okay, gets a counter hit, that's going to be good damage. That's a decent combo, but still.
Got different ways each person could be frustrated here. Venom definitely going to have to get a lot more hits in, but could be annoying for Gold Lewis to get things started.
Oh.
A neutral... You know, Venom does have a good control over it, and speaking of control, the 50 meter coming out finds a catch.
Yeah.
That could be a killing combo, which it is.
Yeah, good Dark Angel there, just immediately catching full core, full carry. Good damage there.
And if it hadn't have hit, hey, you get to set up something advantaged. Very flexible super. Burst comes out from both parties. we are playing projectile neutral here.
I mean, being Venom, I wouldn't expect anything else, to be fair. Okay, air grab. Okay, full sequence. Badoor has enough to go for any of the super. There is Roman and just confirms it. 1-0. And I have to admit, this matchup is way closer than I was expecting.
Oh yeah, it is back and forth. Yeah, Gold Lewis has got a lot of things he can do to stop Venom, but Venom does... I mean, the word I used earlier was frustrate. He does a good job of frustrating Gold Lewis.
Yeah.
And heck, you mistime a White Wild Assault, it might be a brute force mechanic to get your way in, but if you do get caught on that startup, you could be losing the burst. You really wouldn't want to. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh my... I don't want that to invoke that word. You know what I mean. I think everybody knows what I mean. Ah, fuck. Craig, I think it's time for invoking the Earth.
The little PNG.
Strife Earth has been invoked because, my god.
Well, you know, it's better if it's a random network error than an error on the player's end.
I agree.
Looks like
Okay.
the player's kind of getting booted back.
Yeah, Badoor went back to the lobby, Ali went back to the ether. Yeah, and we agree with Badoor. At least it wasn't mid-match, it was on the startup, which means just load back.
If we can get in, it was good.
Yeah.
That was
We'll need to see, because as always, thank you, Daisuke, for this excellent network. Because Balls is hosting us, and they are on the area, right? No, that the lobby is made in the area, right?
No, the lobby is not in MENA.
Mm.
We do have options if need be, but currently this lobby is based in the UK.
We hope that this is not a problem.
It's usually not, but sometimes changing lobby hosts does help.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we will provide the games anyway. If we have to change the way things work, we will. The games will be played.
Games will be played and streamed if we can. But yeah, we want to get those games streamed. We need to get the excitement of the crowd in the chat.
I want to keep eye out, see how. Some of these games have been going on for a while as well. Which, if it's not a connection, means we've got some damn close ones going on off stream. See, Onesixfive is going to be on stream later with the Axel. That'll be a particularly good one for you, Lapsus. Or both of us, really. With both Axel players on comms.
Yep.
We always like to see some Axel.
One of the few Axel enjoyers representing. And okay, Ali is back on the room.
Oh, we are straight in.
Yeah, straight in. And we are going through, so another one.
Well, you know what? It's not ideal having the network issue, but if you like mental resets, you like taking breaks after your set, maybe that's an advantage. Maybe this is something like Ali can take. And again, maybe it's something Badoor can also use.
Yeah. I agree, but I don't think it's the best, especially if you are in the middle of a set and just saying, nope, you need to wait a little bit more when you are starting to getting warm up.
The opposite could be true. Could be a momentum breaker. Definitely a player-to-player thing. Though, yeah, Badoor does not look phased with the perfect round.
Nope. And Ali very aggressive on that Wild Assault. Because to be fair, if Ali manages to get in, that is a win-win situation. That drone was perfect already. Trying to pin Badoor near the corner, but just sending them balls is enough. And but this time the Assault connects and it's...
Oof. Well blocked until it isn't, but Badoor does find a way out. Currently, everyone's just going blow for blow, you know? Doing a little bit of blocking. Nice pick up with the balls there, though. Huge 6p.
Yeah, big
one. No! The ball gave up in the ball takeoff. The ball ruined the combo. And Badoor is now almost dead. But
yeah, it is, but it's going to build enough tension to go for anything. Charging another ball. There is Dark Angel. Just send it. It is time to chip. Destroy that tension gauge. Deal some damage. Set up some more balls. But
boom! And hard knockdown with all those bullets. One good hit for anybody here ends it. Holy moly!
Well,
Ali tried it and it almost worked, but
that was close.
Badoor gets the killing blow.
Gets the killing blow and sends apparently Ali out of the room again. I think. Is Ali or it's Badoor the one that got yeeted?
I think it was, fingers crossed, just the like sort of lobby bug where it says there's an error, but there isn't. Yeah, it looks like that's the case.
Okay, perfect.
Now, isn't that a terrifying sight, though? A giant man flying at you at high speed, swinging a coffin. He's not supposed to move that fast.
Nope. And you, with just a pull Q, doing enough damage to kill them straight up.
Flew too
America.
fast. Belly went straight into the pool queue.
Good round start. Good damage already. Pinning Ali onto the corner, setting them. But now, yeah, just going to escape. Aggressive burst. Not wanting to let Ali out. Just sending damage against the wall. Break it. Just break it.
That was a neat little pickup there off the tap dust. Positive bonus. Here we go. Big damage coming through. Badoor has a lot of meter, but Venom, one of the characters in the class, does not have a reversal, so you will potentially be holding this, unless, of course, you drop your combo, Badoor capitalizes, takes the situation back as his own, and has Ali on the ropes.
Yeah, but we can expect the amount of damage that Ali did with like 3 hits versus the amount of work that Badoor needs to put for some damage. It's stupid. But more importantly for Badoor, that's set point for a clean 3-0.
Nice, the IBFDs and the backdash. Badoor needs to find an opening. Ali ever approaching. Minigun's the opening.
Yep.
Gonna run on in. Push Badoor to the corner.
Yeah, and now a big counter hit there. Almost capitalizing on that missed grab. But Ali just sending it. Good blocks on Badoor, managing to stay alive out of that big sequence. And now setting up another ball, trying to get some more damage. Mostly cheap damage because there's no real hits there. Ooh.
Well, you're gonna have to hope you're blocking if you're Ali here. The ball coming in gets the grab though. Badoor using that meter, trying to push Ali away. Ali finds the opening though, and that should be a confirming blow. Gets the round, stays alive on the winner's side dream.
Yeah, Dream's not dead, but Badoor wants to put an end to it. Setting a couple more balls, no more hits, but the zoning maybe is strong, even though Ali has managed to break it a couple of times.
And it might be slow, but that chip damage can mount up bit by bit, especially with the way Risk changed in the most recent season of Strive. Speaking of changes from recent season, the Guard Crush YRC, Badoor does not want to be holding any of that.
Nope. Command grab missing there, but still safe because Ali didn't touch anything, and still not enough. But the chip damage has been accumulating. Ali on orange life, but managing to get a couple of hits onto Badoor. That's a lot of damage put onto that Venom, but Badoor now has the combo. Is going to set the ball, change side, and just going low. That's enough.
That is that. You know, I think it's fair to bring out the old saying, 3-0 but close. 3-0 but close.
Yeah, it's a classic that the result doesn't tell the whole story. You need to watch this game to understand that one. Because
Speaking of games to watch, we got a banger. One I anticipated as a potential grand final. Here it is in round 3. Wheat versus Plyme. So,
yes,
unless anything's changed, that should be Elphelt versus Bedman. And we are definitely seeing that Elphelt from Wheat.
Yep, Elphelt already there, so we are missing a Plyme. Wild Plyme.
Is it Plyme time?
Apparently. Apparently it is.
And this is the top 8 qualifier, so you win here and you've at least guaranteed yourself those 3 points minimum.
Yep.
Which means you get to be annoying to your friends and potentially Twitter if you feel like it.
Especially Twitter.
Especially Twitter, yeah. You got to wind people up sometimes.
And more importantly, you need to take care of your friends. There are limits.
True.
Okay, still waiting on that Plyme.
Yep, I think Plyme will be on the way shortly.
Shouldn't
Of
be
course,
that
because
long.
we got the flag display tech on the Wild Tide stream. Obviously the players will take a moment to type in what they want shown. The relevant name and flag and pronouns too, if you so please.
Yes, makes it easier for everybody to not make a mess. Importantly.
Yeah, I'm always a fan if, as a commentator, especially at offlines, if they do provide us with info. I am active in the community, so a lot of the times I do just know anyway, because I'll, to an extent, know the person on stream. But if I don't, it's nice to have that info there.
Yeah, because the last thing that you want to do is to misgender people and then getting chewed out somewhere.
Yeah. Of course, if anybody does make mistakes, you learn, you move, you just get it right next time.
Yeah, that is true. Mistakes do happen, and you just need to acknowledge that and say, yep, I messed up. We are going to go through the correct paces now.
Oh, it's Plyme time.
It is. And it's the red one.
I've missed this. He might not be super active on the game anymore, but I did always enjoy watching Plyme's Bedman. This is one of the few players out there where I mostly enjoyed watching them for their defense. Plyme I always felt like was quite a menace on defense. Whilst, obviously a lot more players are known for their amazing offense sequences. It's a very offense-heavy game, it feels like quite a rarity when you see somebody who's defense-focused.
I agree. On a game that just walking forward gives you bar, yeah, you're always going to be going forward. But on my end, it's been a long time. I hardly remember playing, so it's going to be a treat for everybody. It's already good pressure onto it, gold burst blocked, and we are going through the races.
Yeah, indeed, and that 6P will not be denying what Plyme wants to put out. That said, that back throw incident will be. Oh, now Wheat is running the blender. Plyme forced to burst.
Oh my god, what a nasty 6P and pressure. Oh, overdrive. That's that's going to connect. Good chunk of damage, the knockdown, side switch, and another 6P.
This is like 6P warfare between these two. Good heavens. This is a brutal first match. Wheat finds the opening, and that is a true 50-50 there. People say, oh, you can fuzzy it. Well, you know what? You can delay it too, that wrecker. You're guessing for your life, and Plyme does not guess correctly.
Nope.
That said, Demon with the 6Ps. Wheat is not getting away with too many cheeky approaches.
Nope. And now Plyme is just sending the whole damage, the bed, the frame, the mattress, everything. That was a good combo there, but Wheat now playing, sending up the Rekka, punishing that deflect. Good chunk of damage and the nades.
And that's the thing, the deflect seemed great at first, but you do have to be careful. That Rekka does still move her forwards, and it was enough to clip the ankles. Plyme not even allowed to burst here. Brutal sequencing, and the first game goes to Wheat. I'd still be worried though. Plyme, something of an adapter. Something of somebody who will change a plan on the fly. You could call that an intel game, maybe.
The download also.
Maybe. But at the same time, many have crumbled to Wheat's pressure before.
I mean,
it's got to be scary for both of them, really.
Do you think they will be able to live through that pressure, even though the changes made that Rekka not as punishing as before?
It definitely depends. When you got positive bonus sequencing, 100-meter Elphelt, you're just guessing for your life. That is just an honest guess. If you're wrong, you were just wrong. There was nothing you could do. But when it comes to the non-Rekka stuff, non-metered Rekka, there is a lot of counterplay. Plyme has shown us that he's aware of it.
Well, also eating nasty. Considering now getting decent sequence. That's a good chunk of damage. Yellow block. That's a full combo. No! Drop?
It's a minor drop. The 6B coming out. Plyme does have meter. And he's just waiting. He's just being patient, Lapsus.
I agree. Patiently waiting for that approach that can just 6p heavy counter hit and get the party started.
This is not a place you're happy to be in here, because, yeah, guessing with that Wrecker, it's scary. Also, Bedman backdash is one of the slower ones, so even though you can backdash the Wrecker, you can't punish Elphelt for doing it. You will need RC if you want to do that.
Or have an excellent timing for that 6p, which Plyme does has.
2H coming in, though. Both players have a lot of meter here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was expecting the yellow out of Plyme. That is charging something with managing to get back and 2p. Yeah, there's a drill.
The meter penalty doesn't allow Plyme to kill off of that, though. And Plyme's just going to get the sequence and going chip out if need be. We had to pick somewhere to gamble and just picked wrong. Gets hit there. Score's evening out.
And that's a 180 from the last game where Wheat was managing to just nuke out Plyme, and now it's Plyme tighter defense, still an impeccable 6p timing. Very nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Let's see this one. A little bit more early approach, and now Plyme gets the hit, and now very early boost out of Wheat, trying to play some distance, but Plyme still standing there, but no, Rekka time.
And that's the thing, isn't it? You're like, that backdash is well timed and well spaced, but Bedman just doesn't get to punish there. It's a slow one. Said there is a punish coming out here. And Wheat finds the gap. That 2K2D is not true. The super comes through. Oh, alright, the gun covering. Plyme does get the back throw though.
Yeah, back throw, and oh, counter hit in that situation against the wall. Already going for that 6-8. But now Plyme, access to all full gas. Nope. Another 6p. This game, I think, Craig, is going to be defined by only two words. 6p.
Oh, no, that was a bit of an interesting clash there. Ends up favoring Plyme, though, in the end. And Plyme's going to just run the sequencing for now. He's fast. Gets things going, finds the hit. Wheat has lost a lot of life. What will they do?
Have you stared at Bedman in the eye and said, yeah, that's not going to hurt?
Let's just go use the burst, you know? It's like, no, I won this round now. We cannot be letting you get any momentum here.
With decent defense, but now it's going to get tagged.
Oh,
this
minor
is the last
issue,
one.
minor error.
Minor error on top of the regular errors, and just 6p on the end. So we are tying up, but Wheat has a very heavy burst advantage. Plyme needs to play really careful right now.
That's very unsafe, Wheat going for that overhead there, because if that is blocked out meterlessly, you're like minus 17 or something. It does pay off, though. Wheat gets the wall break, and well, we spoke about Elphelt positive bonus. You don't want to be there if you're Plyme.
Nope. Oh, but forcing that boost with that deflect shield, that's something, and defense is tighter right now. But no, another 6p connecting. That's going to be Wheat taking the round.
Oh, Plyme was in the torture chamber for ages blocking all that. And then one RPS situation right at the end. He finally got his opportunity to press out, and Wheat said, nah. I'd 6p those.
Yeah. As I told you before, this is a 6p game.
It is a dominating button, isn't it? It does a
Yep.
lot. Go gadget mid crush, go gadget anti-air. Go-Go
Go,
Gadget
go.
counter-hit combo star, and Elphelt is notorious for having one of the best both 6Ps and 6Ps as a combo starter. Just a very good combo routing off it. Unlike some characters, yeah, not all created equally.
No 6P is made equally as well as no 2P is made equally. We both know that.
We know that with Axel, with our weird little 2P and our really, really small 6P.
Yep.
But you know, of course he has a small 6P. You got them long normals, it's okay.
Well, it's not okay. I want my JS back. I am a boomer that enjoyed Season 1 JS.
Your JS with no dead zone. Just coverage city. The sequencing's brutal, and we isn't even going to allow the wall to break. Just going to keep things rolling.
Yeah.
This time a little
Mistime, but still rolling. Very aggressive boost and just sending the bill. And Plyme is just receiving it and paying.
Plyme needs an opportunity to play here.
Yep, because with right now on set point, another big 6P stuffing that approach. Another switch, just sending the damage, sending the bill. Sir, this is awareness, but this is also going to cost you like 8,000 euros.
True, this is potential long run money on the line.
Yeah.
As well as those Aqua top points, and I think the Zero Guts we can kill and does so with the 3-1. Plyme gonna be sent to the losers bracket.
And I think that's not something that neither of us was expecting.
Part of me believed it could happen. My odds were probably 65-35 in Plyme's favor. But I know I've seen enough of Wheat's gameplay to know that Wheat can do it. And Wheat does have a good track record of beating up Bedman players. Wheat has beaten Rezo more than once.
Okay, that is major indeed.
If you can beat Rezo, I mean, that's a tough cookie to crack.
Agree.
Still, I do believe in the potential rematch. In my mind, the matchups I've envisioned. Plyme could be back. But who will we have next? We got 2 games coming up. We got Aatreus and Hale, and of course we got Onesixfive versus Wheat as well in the winner side. Losers is steadily catching up, and unless there's touch all the wood, no crazy connection issues, the losers bracket should be caught up by that time. Should be.
Yes, because right now we have 2 games that are qualifiers for top 8 on losers, Badoor Whale, Demi, Hazelnut. Another one should be starting right now, that's going to be Trook versus Alcabas. And Plyme is right now waiting for either Ali or Salum.
I'm not sure who Salum plays, but if it's Ali, that'll be interesting because before Bedman came out, Plyme was a Gold Lewis main. That guy knows Gold Lewis.
But does he know today's Gold Lewis or just the old one with more regular game?
That's also the thing, isn't it? Knowing how to play a character in this game doesn't always mean you know how to play against them. Sin's a good example of that for me, where I know the counterplay I should be doing because I know what my character loses to. But matchup exposure, you got to have the muscle memory for the counterplay too, and that I don't have. I have the knowledge, but not the muscle memory.
Yeah, and for me, don't ask me how to deal with Axel playing Axel. That shit is cursed.
I don't know, just guess right, just don't get zoned, man. You just, you press 2H, IAD sometimes, hit me in the head, kill me. Something like that, right?
Yeah, I think it's the worst mirror on the game, probably.
Axel does struggle at fighting Axel. It's very amusing watching Axel get zoned by Axel. I quite like that mirror. I'm really bad at it, but it amuses me.
I hate it. I just hate it because we are both trying to play a game that we are both countering. Therefore, we are playing nothing and just being miserable, which is not fun.
Of course, Kero, as a Testament player, I do know how the Testament players feel when they have to deal with Axel. God, and to think you guys did not have full screen Arbiter before. That was a lifeline for Testament. Without that, it was pretty doomed.
Yeah, I agree. And now full screen arbiter. Not the best tracking, but still.
Yeah, it's
Bullshit enough.
still a rough matchup, but at least it's like feels playable. You know,
Okay.
Aatreus knew the changes that needed to happen. Same with these Axel buffs. Like, god damn, the glow up this guy had in this patch. You used to have to accommodate so much with routing based on where the corner was, but that 6k change is menacing.
To be fair, I still do the basic routes because I can't be asked to go for full.
Look at our old
Bullshit.
man routing.
Yeah. And more importantly, that still works.
Exactly. Yeah, they did change him in a very beneficial way because they didn't break very much. Almost every old thing still works. I'm trying to think of an example of something that doesn't, because I swear there was something I had that doesn't work anymore, but I think it just got replaced.
Yeah. Or more importantly, I am more enjoying the fact that some things that they broke managed to fix. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not difficult to see. It's a 5p 6k Rensen. That was broken for like 2-3 seasons, and now works back.
Yeah, of course. The big change really with they had to change the motion input to do it, but it did pay off massively. And yo, Shang, speaking of massive
Yeah,
raid, and look at
Thank
our
you.
massive prize pool, Shang. You see that in the corner?
Yeah. Those are big bucks of Shank. Thank you for bringing some people to enjoy some kick-ass guilty gear for this Arc World Tour Silver event at Heaven's Age. And we have a game on hand that's interesting. Anji Leo. In a while since I've seen another Anji that's not like Penguin or some of those. It's been a while.
Actually, it's a name I definitely know, specifically in the Wild Tide. Yeah, outside of just the Silver. This is somebody who's been playing a while. Been about. Stayed on that Anji. Huge backdash, speaking of. Hell, going to be on the ropes now. We are flying across the screen.
Yeah, classic. I could not convert on the end, but we are seeing another backstance. Big combos there. Trying to go for the suplex, but missing, which means that Aatreus is just going to go ham. Glow. We are going glow again, and good blocks on Hail, but no, there is the counter hit. Up, we are going, but nothing. We are blocking those and taking names. First blood for Aatreus.
The recovery is low on that 2H. It often does a good job of baiting someone into thinking they can reversal it. You may not be able to, and you couldn't there. Also, it's worth mentioning, since this is a start of top 8, these players have got points guaranteed. These are happy players.
Yeah, bragging rights acquired, but now it's a question of, can I get more bragging rights than you?
And that cash, that bag lapses.
Oh yeah,
Big bucks.
very big bucks. And Hale is not backing down. Aatreus has access to half tension gauge. Hale does as well, but nasty confirm there.
It's a back and forth. That's the kind of back and forth we want to see as well. We want close games. We want content. We want more good guilty gear. We're going to see it. Hale finds a big 2D counter hit. Getting the blender started. Minor fumble though. Does give Aatreus a chance to breathe.
But, yeah. That flash kick is going to be more than enough to just reset everything back to neutral. Gold burst for Aatreus, gonna get the air grab reset. Butterfly is not going to be enough. The pressure, there is a hit, another burst, getting another reset.
This is scary. That life level for both players.
Yeah.
50 meter for both, so any good hit could really just be it. Oh, flash kicking always comes with that risk though.
Yeah.
It giveth, it taketh. But this time, it taketh.
What the DP giveth, the flash kick taketh. That's true for everyone that has one. Not that we do know what it is. Well, you do.
Yeah. Well, you know, I might not have a flash kick, but my other character, Sinkisk, I've died on many a DP. And if someone
Yeah.
asked me why I DP'd there, they'd be like, would you do it again? I'm like, absolutely I would. I take my decisions. Yeah, I make my bed and I sleep in my bed.
And if I need to die there, I am gladly going to die there.
I'd DP for $1 million. You know? The
Yep.
age-old question, would you DP for $1 million?
Yes.
Yes. It's a 50-50. Just guess right. Or wrong, preferably. So I win.
And talking about guessing right now, Aatreus has not been guessing beautifully, taking a lot of damage. Now we're going to go spin through a couple of booms, but that's not going to be enough. And just run up, get the grab. And Hale on a commanding position. Ahead on burst, ahead on rounds.
We got the Leo sequencing beginning. You don't want to be here. Sideswap doesn't choose to break the wall. What a parry.
Yep. And another one. Are we going to be invoking a certain DJ? Nah, not beautifully done by Hale.
That was brutal, that round.
Yes.
That's
That
not
is
just like
brutal.
health bar damage and victory. That's like attacking your opponent's brain directly.
That's just mental stack. That's mental stacking times 5. Just
Who parries
nasty.
there? Who parries that and twice? You know? That's evil.
No, that's not evil. That's Hale.
That's Hale. Hale, love heart. Don't forget the little love heart at the end. Heart emoji.
For everybody. Sending love. Or hailing love. What's going to... Either way, we are seeing Hale on the driver's seat. Okay.
And that'll be a
Good
chance
goal.
for Aatreus.
Oh, that's a drop, right? There should have been a JD there.
Yeah, it didn't look like an intentional drop, because, you know, sometimes players do that. They want to hold the corner rather than go back to neutral. Oh, it was just a drop, and, oh, nice backdash though by Aatreus. We're going back and forth like crazy here.
Oof, but now Hale getting another start, and that's would be more than enough. Yes! That wall stuck. That wall was too damaged before from Aatreus come own. And Hale is taking a firm advantage. Right now. Head on rounds. But Aatreus is not done. Trying to break that defense open, and there it is. Okay, gets a combo. Not going for the overdrive.
Big 6P comes through though. I'm gonna go for the little short routing, just pushing the Leo to the corner. Get that wall break. It's looking rough for Leo here.
It is indeed.
You're not too upset though if you crumble here though, are you? You know, you can always go next, or you could just go fighting. You could try to get Aatreus' burst, and you might.
You may well indeed might, because that's a lot of damage that Aatreus has just eaten. One bad touch, and that's more than enough, and oof.
Ooh,
That was
sinister.
close.
That was sinister.
Okay, early burst out of Hale. Aatreus still having that advantage. I'm trying to push damage. That's going to be a good chunk of Hale's life.
Gonna be holding the corner. Leo back to the wall. The 2D though. There are a couple things that are inevitable in life, and one of them is Leo 2D'ing eventually.
Yes. Now it's going to be Hale that takes the advantage, trying to get the damage. Another 2D side swap. Oh, still
Well,
getting there.
Like hard point utilization. Clean.
Escaping. Again, not going for an aerial route, and Hale is just going to send the bill to Aatreus. But no, another counter hit, my god!
But it's not a killing combo.
No!
There was a gap. Oh,
Yeah.
there was a gap. Your ankles are full. I did not expect the game to go back and forth in the way it did just there, but that's crazy.
Indeed,
Oh, the
that was
lead
almost
goes
like
to
a ping.
Hale.
That was almost like a tennis game. The amount of back and forth that we've seen.
Aatreus might be kicking themselves a little bit on that combo there. Had the Asi, could have got the kill, but you know, sometimes in the moment you can gloss over one little thing and it just goes wrong. I just got to keep their head in the game.
Duel 1.
Exactly, just keep it up. You are doing well, you are on top 8, that's a good start, and now trying to get some damage, but Hale and those flash kicks doing just work. Another Garpo just also serving, and now, oh my god, spinning through that, spinning to win, full combo in the air. We are going, yeah, well stuck, more than wall break.
That route is not dropping.
Nah.
That was a nice utilization of spin there. Flash kick that one, buddy. Hale's head still in the game though. Not phased. Ready to get back on offense at any time. 30 frames active though, baby! You think you punish it, and not quite. Aatreus is in. Round on the board.
Okay, just trading blows. Another heavy entering. Hale just finding a space for those flashings, and now evading a spin, just going to send the house. Get the knockdown, more importantly, positive knockdown, the classic. Oof.
It's a chance for Aatreus to get out of that corner. A lot of meter to work with here though. Interesting routing choice. Cleanly done. Can that super kill? This guy got 5 guts.
Yeah, nah.
Oh,
Japanese. Those Japanese characters just withstanding everything.
at the last second they do anyway. Notorious for taking more damage initially and then becoming huge as that life bar gets lower.
Yep.
It's a stress burst. Aatreus wants to maintain control over the neutral. Hale is ruthless with the pressure though.
Agreed, and now 5D checking, confirming. Okay, Aatreus gets the back throw incident. Hale forced to burst, but just backing, not wanting to go through anything. Now getting a spin, getting the waterfall, but still not finding a lot of options now, but getting a confirm, but still not enough. Yellow out of Hale, is this going to be enough? Nope. Aatreus finds the Naiha, finds the overdrive, that's going to be a good chunk of damage, but still not enough.
And this is scary. We've seen Hale get those comebacks. It won't be right now though. We are going 2-2.
We are going to game 5 for the first time on stream today.
We've been asking for it and we're getting it now. These sets are only going to get closer and closer as we're now in top 8. Exactly, Olaf. This could only end in a 3-2.
I agree.
It had the vibe from like the first game. It had that vibe.
Yep.
Brutal.
I told you, it's a goddamn tennis match right now. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay.
Significant hits yet. The DP does come through. Parry's
Oh. Good call there on Hale, but Emily forcing a burst, even though it's a gold one, but still. You don't want to get caught bursting earlier than your opponent. Now Hale, full aggression.
Oh!
Power bomb, my friend! Out of...
And that's what they always say. They say, you know, don't use the command grab, don't worry about it, it's not that great. It's always nice to have one, and you just thread one in every now and then. No one's expecting it. It's gonna work at least once.
One out of 1,000 works every time.
Especially saving it for the final game. It's devious.
Yes.
Safe jump.
Oh. Yep.
That should, with no drops, for a dead Leo Whitefang.
So, Craig, my friend, you know where we are going, right?
Double Luigi, baby.
Last game around. And Hail starts great. Getting another big counter hit. Where is the burst from Aatreus? There it is. That was trying to
Didn't get the
fish
golden.
a gold. Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to fish that one.
Oh, that's scary. That headbutt, it didn't look like it reaches from there, but the hitbox don't lie. The blender goes. Nice. Ooh, it's not. Those 5 guns coming in again.
Yeah,
Pixel.
this is the last chance, the last dance, but there is no dance, only boom. And Hail manages to go over Aatreus 3-2. My god, that was a close game.
As we say, oh mein Gott. That we do still have another winner side top 8 game. We got Onesixfive and Wheat. Axel Elphelt.
Also known as the matchup that if the Elphelt manages to get close enough to you, you can start Alt F4 in your game. I mean,
Axel, he's not got that DP. He's not got a lot of a life bar. He would rather not deal with Bomb Wrecker. He'd really rather not.
because I mean, 2K is 5 frames, 5K is 6 frames. That's not enough to get out of there. And more importantly, for your PSA for the tournament, Badoor and Trook are locked in also top 8 on losers, and we are waiting for the other match. Remind everybody, it's either Plyme Ali or Dami versus Hazelnut. And more importantly, while we are waiting for Onesixfive to finally load in, we have that matcherino. If you want to donate, you go there, you drop some cash. We already have $500 on the pool, so you do you. But if you want to drop some more, go there. Because in a moment we are getting a banger with versus Onesixfive.
And you're going to be blimmin' happy if you get a good couple $100 in that first place and 45 Aqua Tour points. Like, you're going to be so happy.
Couple hundred, you get like $300 right now.
Yeah, a couple is like 2 to 3, you know?
Uh,
Includes the free.
I mean, oh no. I have to admit, Craig, on my head, a couple is always 2. And some implies more. But yeah. Classical connection issues. I don't know if it's on our end or someone got booted out of... No, everybody got booted out of the lobby.
Is it too late? Yeah, maybe we could sub you in, maybe. You had to, got to double check with Olaf though, or a little bit too late. Sorry, Rezel. Maybe next time.
Indeed.
You have a computer science final where you gotta beat people up in Guilty Gear, and then you got your finals tomorrow. Damn. Good luck with the bracket and the
yeah.
final.
What kind of computer finals you have? Because I think we both know that there are a lot of different computer finals.
Imagine if it gets to grand finals, I get to say good luck with grand final and science final. Why you all got exams? What's going on, chat?
I mean, if you go coding in Java and whatnot. Java. Fucking.
They could mod Leo Whitefang into Minecraft.
I mean, why not? But still, why Java? My main point
I think
is...
a lot of schools do teach Java, funnily enough. It is like way more common than you'd think.
Do you know what kind of education I got when I started coding? Which is bullshit. I got taught on C++.
Oh, that I would have laughed if you were like, yeah, they made us go in raw. We were just like we were in the trenches doing assembly.
I also did assembly. I also did assembly, but because I went some more TI with OSs and networking, so we had to learn a little bit of assembly. And in comparison of what I know of assembly and Java, I prefer assembler always. I just fucking hate Java.
Many such cases. Poor old Java, eh? It's warranted, I'm sure.
I
Can't say
mean,
I've got experience with it myself.
you haven't experienced the Dread, which is a shallow copy or a deep copy in Java. And the inheritance there is bullshit.
Well, looks like Wheat is just resetting the PC briefly. Whilst
Okay.
Wheat does that, I'm gonna grab a quick drink.
I always have my trusty water bottle with me. Decathlon 1.5 liters. Works perfectly. Oh my god. Hail. I need the story for that. Because my god, how do you manage to make a virus in the midterm? Is there a concept like Java for like 3 years? Yeah, so Hail, spill the beans. That's a story very much worth telling. Please. But I have a question for everybody. Why do you get Java to learn for CS? Technically, my major was in informatic engineering because that's how it's called here. But I still don't know, and I started Unit 15, got out of my bachelor's late 20.
And I'm back.
So it's a standard to learn Java. I pity you all, to be fair. I just pity you all because that's not something to be enjoying. And I am telling you, C++ is not that enjoyable to use, but Java is worse. In probably all terms.
A friend told me is Python probably like the nicest to like learn in a school setting, I think, yeah.
Yeah, because Python is just easier to use. Straight up, because just imagine that when you are reading any other language, you are seeing that it's a coding language, you have your structure, you have everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then you are reading Python, there are no declarations, you are using A equals 20, and the computer is going to say just, okay, A is 20, perfect, and you can just work with that, it's way easier to work.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
The syntax in Python is way easier, has been simplified a lot, and it's just so good to use. But I agree, as a first language, you are going to get some bad habits, very bad ones. You need a structure first. Okay.
Now we're going to have to see who structures their offense first. Can we find the way in? Get the blender going? Looks like it at the moment.
I have to admit, I am not on the match. I cannot see, and on my end,
Oh, I can hit you up with
not.
a Discord stream if need be.
Yeah, you need
The emergency stream.
Yeah, emergency stream because I can't see anything, and on my computer, it has just nuked.
Oh, a little drop. Ah, it's not a sign of life. That is a dead Axel Low, dead British man.
No. Okay, trying to get some space. Okay, it's okay. Merely going for the range. What I will say, just go for the range and get the space.
Might have potentially been a little safety autopilot. You know, you're panicking. You might not be ready to get those counter hit confirms when you got Elphelt constantly just brutalizing you.
Okay. Okay. You're going to break the wall. And also, Greg, do you have your game in English?
I do. So yeah, if you're watching Discord, you get an English stream from me.
And
Oh, that is a Wheat W.
yes, But I think we're going to have problems because at least on my end, I think I need to go to get out of the room because I am not seeing wheat. So
Yeah, you might have to.
and I am in my laptop, which means I have limited. This. I'm just going to go through the Discord stream for this one. And yeah, Wheat is just putting the hurt onto 6-5. Okay, okay, so some damage. Let's see. Okay, not strong, but trying to get some. Okay, get the 6-8.
And they just need that opportunity to breathe here.
Yep,
Nice Sassy though.
nice ones. Getting a little bit more space. Good blocks. Oh, and the 6P connecting. Stabby, but from time to time it works.
Exactly. It's still got those functions. Once again, we're seeing that used well. 165 showing that adaptation. Wheat's gonna have to change something up. Doesn't quite get the combo. Axel backdash fast enough to get the punish. Unlike old Bedman.
But 165 is going to be hitting an overdrive there. Because why not? I love Tornado, but that move is so underwhelming at the end.
I like the little stare off there. Like nobody wanted to commit to anything. They just kind of looked at each other. And that might be why they were looking at each other. What the kind of damage both these characters put out, and the kind of HP both of them lack.
Wait, Axel's still alive?
Axel is somehow alive. Axel's dead.
Axel's dead. Because let me remind everybody, Axel has very low life, no guts.
One gut. You do got that one gut.
For me, it's like nothing because you're still getting nuked.
Yeah, it's like a consolation prize, you know. At least you ain't got 0, I guess.
Yeah, it is something, but if you want to give Axel a concession prize, you can just go back to Excel and say, oh yeah, Axel had a DP. Why don't we get Axel the DP back?
I think a lot of people would be having strong words with you, Lapsus, if that happened.
Fight me. I don't care.
I will say, us Axel players haven't got too much to complain about after Axis's gracious round of buffs we got in the most recent patch. Because we'd been asking for some stuff, you know. Some of the patches he hadn't got much love. The recent one, oh my word. They gave him what he wanted. And kept his weaknesses. Good way to buff a character, in my opinion. Nicely rooted.
Yep, good one. Oh, but gold burst for Wheat. Trying to get the contact hit, there it is. Maybe going for the...
Didn't
Come on,
believe in the 6k working there, yeah.
No, oh, come on, one vision. Nice. Why don't you go for the classic?
Out. It timed out.
Why
That
don't
was
we go for
scary.
the classic? Just confirm Rensen, one vision, couple more Rensens, and we're done.
165 don't want to deal with none of this.
Oof, big counter hit.
Oh
for...
no! Too high!
Oh. Yep. Hey, good defense on 165 and that was a lot of damage that was evaded, but the moment that defense crumbles, lives goes with it. H.O.E on the corner again, and Wheat is just going to bring it home.
Didn't even use the meter to get the kill early, just wanted to keep the mental stack flowing. Maybe it pays off in the long run. We does need to get something started here though, that rainwater though.
Yeah, but no conversion. Rainwater gets the CS, but no bomber. Shame on 1-6.
This comes out, that is the lifeline. 165 has 50, so any hit, if they so choose. Turn into something greater. going to keep it simple with the strike throw. Not quite deaf yet. Any chip damage is lethal for Wheat at this point, though. Oh, we're flying into Axel's loving arms, apparently.
Yes.
Not offense. That was just funny. I think you're reassured if you're 165 here. And you now have the points lead. You don't have to worry about climbing the mountain against Elphelt.
No?
Could be
You just
huge.
need... Yeah, you only need one more. Only one more game and you're done.
He's going to be feeling a little bit safe.
Especially if you start with that 5P connecting, just buying more speed, but no, immediately with getting those Rekas on, getting the knockdowns, putting dead pressure already. No more tension for 1-6, therefore. All the damage is through.
Oh, Wheat just sending those evil, unsafe double overheads with no meter. It worked out, but God, that is actually super risky.
Okay, good confirm. Good confirm for 1-6. Already set point.
What was looking like a doomed round turned around in their favor.
Yep.
And the rooting, that's going to be a wall break.
Nice.
Axel does have some fun roots.
Yeah. I have to admit that I wouldn't know how to properly root that one, but still, nice. But Wheat immediately going to, yeah, I like that route, immediately going for the bombas, but no, 1-6 going for the overdrive on the correct side. RC tries to convert another bomber, but doesn't manage to get it in. Those are quick
6-5's
hands.
bursting. They want it now.
Yeah.
Wheat has to burst. One more pixel. Axel's happy at this range. This is his optimal range, but 165 getting a bit scared. Snail heavily minus. Wheat doesn't RC. Oh, Bomb Chocolate beats the throw.
Yeah.
That was wild. Both those
was
two
indeed.
players are hella nervous there.
Okay. Okay, so they getting the tornado, good one. Trying to put some pressure. Gets a good read on the ball. We are going for the one vision. Nope! Not yet. Now it's blocked.
I see the vision.
I just see missed damage, to be fair. In this kind of
that would have
games,
been huge if it worked, but it
Yeah.
didn't. And now 165 is against the ropes, and Wheat has the meter. Burst does come up. 165 uses it immediately. It's not baited. Wheat getting clipped in the ankles. He's probably going to have to burst too. Is
for the
Axel
over.
missing anything? Is that a jump startup? What is that? Oh!
the jump startup, but the 6H connects, and that's enough of Wheat. He's going to equalize the rounds 2-2.
Dear Lord. This is getting too close.
Indeed. Too close
Another
for
game 5.
comfort.
Another game 5 for the Wild Tides Heaven Edge event. I'm losing the ability to speak. Heaven's Edge event.
Crikey. Okay, I am back in and I am loaded, so thank you for the stream, Craig.
You can go back to listening to the game in Japanese.
Yes. Way preferable to English, I am sorry.
Those who are minus 17. That is bold.
Yeah. Oh, getting in with forcing another burst. The approach misses and the 6P also misses as well, therefore Wheat is just going to run with it. Sets up the bombs. Those are exploding, good defense on 1-6, but nope, gets grabbed. That's another big chunk of damage. I confirm just the pressure on relentless on Wheat side and 1-6 on the verge of collapse.
And it's been a while, but Wheat is favored again, has the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, with those nasty round starts, just sending it in and 1-6 trying to be a little more cheeky, trying to go for the back, that's not working. And 1-6 on the verge of defeat. Gets F5P. Time to zone. Just a couple of renaissance.
The
Okay,
ankles,
that's a good sequence.
they're under siege. We're not going for one vision this time. We're just going to hold that meter for now.
Makes sense. Life is short. Oh no! I think that's missing.
That is how it will end for Onesixfive. Bet it on the super. Bet wrong. Wheat takes it 3-2 and moves on to grand finals.
Yeah.
Or winners finals, rather.
Yeah, winner final. That should be it.
Wheat versus Hail. That's going to be... I think I've overused this word today, but brutal. Violent.
Yes.
Bloodshed matchup. We got their £5 back. Or $5, I guess. Well.
Well, indeed.
This one is concluded, and the losers matches have caught up. We're gonna also be seeing Badoor versus Trook and Plyme versus Hazelnut. Losers is stacked, winners is stacked. Oh, we got good games.
Oh, we're enjoying this one, but yes, I mean that winner finals Hail Witty are nuts. Way more nuts than anything we have got. And now, Badoor, we've seen that Venom. That Venom is indeed nasty, but on that round before, Hail managing to send Badoor down to losers 3-1. Sent. And Trook was against Aatreus, and that was a 3-2 affair. Those games also appear to be very close. So I don't know what Trook plays. That is an enigma for me right now, but
I believe it's Sol, unless anything's changed. I do remember Trook having a Sol. Yep, Sol or Leo. Oh, there we go. We'll have to
Thank
see
you very much.
what they'd rather use against Badoor's Venom, you know? Leo players sometimes complain about Venom. There's not too many character mains who specifically complain about Venom. I've heard Leo mains.
I would say
complain.
that's solved for the just fact that you can just go Viper and send it.
Yeah, if you've got that 50 meter or you just want a hard call out, Night Raid is a very nice tool to have. Sin, I will speak as a Sin player and say that is a good choice if you're good at Sin here. Great matchup choice. Sin contends with Venom rather well. What are we going to see? We're seeing the Sol. We are seeing that Trook Sol.
So, Venom versus Soul. Let's see how many Night Raid Vortex we are going to see, because in my opinion, we are going to be seeing them all the time, non-stop.
We'll have to see. What kind of Sol? I remember Trook being a Sol player. I'm not 100% sure on exactly how Trook likes to play things out. That I'm curious about. Patience, aggression. What are we going to see? We're going to see intros rocking. Pronounce Trook? Alright, thanks for the heads up.
Venom versus Soul. Duel 1.
We're getting into things. Both players fishing. Looks like the door starts things off with successful interaction.
Good catch there, forcing an early burst out of Trook. Immediately going, and Badoor just sending another ball, just trying to annoy Trook at that point.
Ooh, I don't know. Will it clip? It will not, but
Nope.
it's going to be a favored situation either way for Badoor.
Yeah. Full wall carry, Trook, low on life, and that's more than enough.
Cleanly executed. Oh, the confirmed, not quite there.
Nope. And those balls saving Badoor's bacon. Getting out of that air approach, Trook trying to get something, but the zoning is powerful in Badoor.
Just seeing little exchanges here, you know. Little back and forth. Nothing too significant for anyone just yet. Just been slowly chipping away. Trook has not been able to truly get something started. Badoor in the corner though. And you know soul damage.
Yeah, soul damage and Venom not having the biggest health pool. Yeah, it is something indeed. And there is another one. 1 DP, not enough to kill. But that... And again, big catches. That's been just big hits out of Trook.
You know what though, Lapsus? He might not be super tanky, but he does now have the title once again of the tankiest Brit in the game. Because Axel and Bridget, those two ain't got it when it comes to HP. Venom a little bit more, at the cost of the reversal, as we stated.
Yeah, Venom is British?
Yeah. Some characters just seem to be British in this game. And it's like less obvious. Axel's the one case where it's like, yeah, that guy is very clearly British.
I mean, just waving the Union Jack around.
Yeah. And the burst, it's just the tiniest bit too late for Trook.
Yeah. And yeah. I have some stats of Venom and it's not nice. Venom has negative defense. Not 9.5 defense modifier. But it's something... I think it was good, right? Can't remember. Yeah, it was good. So a little bit base defense, only one gut, normal. The reversal, pray. A classic.
Oh, huge counter hit. Well timed with burst. Ooh, clean routing. Look at the damage on that too. The door is very close to death. Just gonna spend it on Dark Angel. Uh-oh!
Oh, you don't want to get hit by that. That's a full combo for Badoor Trook. That was not good. So that's going to be a wall break, positive bonus, yada yada yada. We've all heard that. And oh, dive kick missing by an inch. And Trook is just going to take an arm for that.
Just grab him by the scruff of the neck and chuck him into the ground, you know. Sometimes it is as simple as that. Oh, there's that Night Rage you wanted to see.
Yeah, I was expecting that one on the set. Just send it, mash it, bring the pain as well as that rave. That's a lot of damage and Badoor is not healthy. Has some defense, but there are no guts on the character. As they said on chat, there's indeed a very acute guts deficiency on the UK. I would say even in the whole British Islands, because Chaos is also very low on guts. Yeah, no, nil.
It's yeah, true. Chaos is Irish, right?
Yep, technically Irish. For some reason.
That doesn't explain why Happy Chaos, the body unit, would have less guts. Because that's not the original guy. Happy Chaos's body is a Valentine unit.
Yeah, it's a construct. But then if we are comparing against the other Valentines...
True, they're not known for being particularly gutsy.
No, but Elphelt has 2, for example.
Yeah. 1 on Ram.
Jacko 2. So, yeah, it's a defect. It's an effective Valentine unit.
It's
in a
funny the little
sense.
trends. Like, as
Yeah.
well, we mentioned with the Japanese generally having very high guts.
Yeah, because and then if you are from the British Isles, you have none.
Oh, the evil zero recovery JH. Get burst
That
bait
is
right
nasty.
there.
And now another full combo, sending a Tyrant Rave.
Being sent to the distant isles with that launch. Team Rocket style.
We are going to see you again. Oh, good catch, another wall stuck. Immediate going for a Tyrant Rave. We are not letting damage on the table.
Bador's almost dead. This is scary. 50 meter for Trook. That is it. That is that.
Yeah, very good catch on that backdash. 2K2D, just muscle memory immediately kicking in, sending it. That's a 2-1 for that's a 2-1 for Trook. Badoor on the edge of elimination from the tournament. My.
Another game 5 for the Wild Tide?
We need to see. We need to see.
The content? The content? Bador gonna have to lock in though. Trook's not been letting up the pressure. And that's a big hit there. We're gonna have to see that burst once again.
Yeah. Even though Badoor has managed to just zone a little bit, set up a couple of minefields, but that's not enough. Trook is managing to get in, but Badoor has 2 bars that can go for something, okay? We have a back throw incident, invoking Robokai, good sequencing there and getting the kill. Very good, very good.
And that's what you need. That's what Badoor needs. Big Fafnir hit. Gets the auto time set up. Boom, boom. Chooses to keep the corner. Does not want to go back to neutral with Venom. Keep Badoor pinned. 100 meter soul. Oh, doesn't get to use it here though. Badoor takes the turn back.
Okay, Bandybringer just resetting another rather not going for anything. We are just playing on the air. And Trook has managed to spend that full bar of tension into not meaningful results.
I think the current pacing, Badoor is kind of happy with this. Just gets to keep running things, lands the command grab. Nicely rooted, is going to probably enjoy taking the positive bonus. that's a stylish way to get the wall splat. Just the delayed flick. Almost dead.
And that's
Last
death.
angel.
That's a death sentence. No, I missed.
Blocked it all.
No,
That's
but
kind of crazy.
Trook had enough tension to just withstand everything, but I missed the time when something like that was a true death sentence. Probably a little bit of extra memory kicking in, sending the Dark Angel. And Trook, very aggressive. Badoor has boost, which is something to take into account, but
That run
that's a
under
lot of damage, yeah.
Bador's just trying to create some space here. Has to RC. Gets counter hit though. Speaking of, another one. Blow for blow. Health very similar. Bador does not want to be cornered. Scary. Believed it would kill the 6H, but not punished fully. Boom.
Oh.
That's how it ends.
It tends a little bit on a whim. Badoor just trying to zone Trook out, but at the end it couldn't be done. Almost a game 5, but no cigar at the end. No cigar, which means that Trook is advancing onto the losers bracket. And sadly we have to say goodbye to Badoor.
That is a Venom player right there with Aqua top points.
3 points to Badoor.
Oh yeah. Alright, and if I'm right, I think that might be our end. 2 lapses, no?
Yeah,
We swap
it
out?
appears. It appears that this is our end. It's been a pleasure to bring you joy, bring you a little bit of a podcast, and just present you those players and those crazy games.
Yeah, it's been good. Always a pleasure to commentate with you.
You're on my heart. I need to swing by into the Meltdown one more time.
Yes, Meltdown London.
Yeah, but one of these days when I get some more money to spend, because right now I am not in a financial position to go into the island.
Entirely fair, entirely fair.
Or you can come down to Barcelona, your choice.
True. Kind of a similar money situation for me, but I haven't been to Spain in a very long time. Anyway, I suppose we'll wrap things up, hand things over. Thanks to Olaf and the Wild Tide for having us on. It's been a pleasure, and I hope everyone enjoys the later sets and the new comms.
Yeah, thanks,
Yeah,
homies.
so-
It's been good.
Right, we'll see you around.
See ya.
Yes, so I guess it's time to take over. Hi everybody,
Yeah.
how's the event been going? Hi Mastodon, how are we doing?
I'm all good. Very excited to be on yet another Silver AWT event, and especially one hosted by Wildtide. It's been very hot minute since I was on here last time, but I'm very excited to see the rest of top 8 because these matches have been kind of crazy. Like, I was not expecting this to be, like, first of all, this close, but also, like, the incredible quality of the matches have been, like, genuinely top tier.
Oh yeah, we don't usually see most of the players. Like some of them you see usually appear in other Wild Tide events, like Wheat for example, or Onesixfive you usually see in top 8 and so on. But some of the players are relatively new to the Wild Tide stream at least.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, let's see the rest of the top 8. Should be 165's match, right? The up next.
I think so. But who do you actually have for top 8? Like, who's your favorite for now? I really want to hear that.
Oh, of course it's Wheat.
Fair enough. Weed is a fan favorite.
Wheat is a fan favorite also, like especially after some of the nerfs for Elphelt. Like a lot of people say that the character is not that it used to be when Heraka got a little bit stomped. But
Right.
character is fine, character is in a good place, so yeah, hopefully. Wheat is in a good position to take all of it. Also, like, as Olaf said already in the chat, like, they are here to take back their $5 from the prize pool.
I did
Those
start
people are wrong.
streaming Guilty
Yeah.
Gear for you, but then my Guilty Gear sound has just vanished, I think. I don't know, can the stream hear her? Because I can no longer hear her. No, it seems dead.
Or maybe if the sound is the issue, maybe Mastodon can stream it for me. I don't know, because like,
Yeah,
for
sure.
me,
I'll do it.
game just refuses to work.
No, I
I'm
think I
not
have
sure.
to relaunch it. I think it's just dead now.
Oh yeah, all right, all good. I can see the game, but yeah, also like the insane prize pool for like $505.
Absolutely, yeah. I saw some. There were some crazy donations during the stream. Holy crap! But yeah, it's not just, of course, money. It's the AWT points, and because it is a silver event, we can all, or at least all of top 8 is going to get bragging rights that they got AWT points, right? It's not just the number 1 and number 2. But for number 1, there's 45 whole points to be collected, and that is not a small sum of points, right?
That is a lot. It's like top 4 amount of points for the offline event, for like big offline event. And yeah,
Do we have anyone here who really wants these points? Because I know in a few of the EMEA ones we had, for example, Dasin was very on the fence about like qualifying or not. Do we have anyone here that actually really wants those points right now?
I don't think so. Like nobody, I think nobody is on the verge of qualifying, right? Like if I remember the whole table correctly.
Mm. Yeah, bragging rights, obviously.
We
Listen,
need the bragging rights, of course.
if you get
You
45
need-
points, like that's more than a lot of the people who actually have points, right?
Yeah, of course. But yeah, first and foremost, it's an official Arc System Works event.
Mhm.
And yeah, we get the bragging rights, we get the points, and it happens to be so that we get insane prize pool for this one to follow through.
Oh, absolutely. Where else but Wild Tide?
When are how many do we still have some like events before the finals? Do we have like Frosty Fausting will be the last one, right?
Yes. We
should
have
be. It's
Outplayed. Is Outplayed a gold event? Should be, right?
the the event in Vienna, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't remember exactly. Yeah, should be at least gold, right? Gold or gold plus, probably gold. But yeah, we still have some events following before the before the final big event of this season for Arc System Works. Hopefully, we're gonna see some big info about 2.0 at the finals.
Oh, yeah, I cannot wait. I'm very excited for that. Genuinely. Like after the 2.0 what's it called, reveal, well, right now the game isn't as popular as it could be. Obviously, we all know that there are not that many players comparatively as it has been 6 months ago, a year ago. But I mean, I think 2.0 really can bring back a lot of players, especially if they shake things up like they did in the previous games, right?
So, like a lot of people, at least they expect at some level of change between like between the exarts, like Sign and Revelators or something like this, or Rev 2 update, like the big update. And yeah, just everybody's excited. Everybody's waiting. What's the update gonna be? Is it gonna be like the big update patch with some maybe, hopefully, network updates, right, Arxis? But yeah,
Exactly.
also maybe some of the graphics might change. Who knows? Because like
Could be.
we've seen how the new game from Arxis looks with the Marvel talk on. Maybe they like implement something new to the Strive with the like from the Marvel game. Who knows? Maybe like some engine tweaks, engine updates.
Yeah, honestly, could be anything. And it's like I don't. I'm a bit on the fence about like changing the style, but I am excited about whatever they bring because I think I have full faith in Arxis. Listen, I'm still an Arxis truther. Like it's like these past 4 years haven't happened. Like Wild Assault, it's like I forgot about it already. Season 4 as a whole, it's like it doesn't exist in my mind. I'm so hyped for 2.0.
Yeah, season 2 Happy Chaos never happened. All
Exactly.
All is forgotten at the end.
Yes, Deck actually said something that neither have said. Updated lobbies because, oh my god, please. We definitely need. Yeah, nothing ever happened exactly. But yeah, we definitely need some form of quality of life updates outside of the actual game because, like, once you're in the game, most of the time it's fine. In my opinion.
Just everybody loves to, like, speaking of like all the networking and problems, remember when Strive came out? It was like one of only 2 games that actually worked online.
Like, yeah, no, I remember. It was really good.
At launch, like first season, everybody that's one of the reasons Strive became so big compared to like Exert and previous iterations of Guilty Gear, because just the game worked at the right time. The online worked. It wasn't perfect, but it was better than other games. So yeah.
It is crazy that like Strive was the pinnacle and the standard that everyone else like looked up to. But then, of course, we had some. Strive Earth is what Strive Earth is today, unfortunately. But I hope that network will be fixed with 2.0. And other than Strive, I mean, I saw Craig talk about it. Damon and Baby, listen,
Oh yeah.
those games though. Oh my god. Damon and Baby mentioned exactly. Well, do you have any hopes for like specific character stuff?
You know, I already accepted that I'm gonna play only one character in this game. I already have the character, and the only thing it's a meme, but I used to always ask for Air Fukio Fanago. That's Air OK Fukio.
Oh
that's
my
that's
god.
it. That's my only request.
1 second.
Wait, do you have like any? Of course, there are like some fan favorite that's still in the game, like Clive, for example. Everybody kind of, not everybody, a lot of people want to see Clive back at some form.
Yeah, no. As new characters, I'm actually. I kind of. Okay, listen. This is a. This is from a game that was not, you know. It still is Guilty Gear, but I would really want Izuna as an actual fighting game character. I want that as an actual character, and I would be very happy. If you know, you know.
Oh well, also like new characters. There should be more new characters if they're gonna continue like at least 2 seasons, because there's not a lot of characters left for the legacy. Like I believe there's like only 5 characters left, right? Or something like that.
Something like that. There's not a lot. We still have, of course, we have Raven. We have a fair amount of plus R characters. Yeah, you said Clay. You talked about Cliff. But there's some fan favorites. We have Jan, obviously, Robo Kai, and they. It seems like they really want to bring back all of the like oldies, right? Because they've been just pushing out, especially season 3 and 4, all of the like big ones. Like a Johnny, Elphelt is back. Dizzy was back after that. Slayer, all of them are like big fan favorites, right?
Yeah, but it's also the new characters, like the Unica. I heard like the biggest insult for Unica. I heard the like industry plant character because of the anime.
A little bit,
But-
but she kind of cool. Like I think her design is cool, but I'm still a bit on the fence. What do you think about her in general?
Like I am kind of neutral on her. I am not willing to go all the way with the industry plan, but like at least Nepo hire.
Nepo hire is crazy.
But the question is now, because Lucy the Cyberpunk opened the floodgates for
True.
the possibilities in the Arxis game for the guest characters, and from what I've heard, like what's the studio for Cyberpunk? I forgot the Polish one.
CD Projekt.
CD Projekt, right? They are happy to work with Arxis, and they are like kind of happy with the results. They are like Arxis had good results with the collaboration, so maybe other franchises gonna trust a bit more to Arxis, open up. Who knows?
They do have like they're kind of borrowing Lucy and like some of the songs and whatnot, right? Because it's like a lease for 2 years or something, but the character will still be in the game. But I am very excited to see if they're actually going to be bringing some more guest characters or not.
Of course, everybody want to see BlazBlue characters in this game.
That's true. That's true.
Because they don't need to work around with the IPs and so on. It's like it's all internal. It's just a different game. So yeah. And also Ragnar kind of was appearing in the big Arxis questionnaires for like at least 2 years, right? He was the choice like you wish for the character to be added.
Oh right, for those like polls and stuff. I don't
yeah,
remember
yeah.
that, but that would be kind of crazy if they brought in some BB characters to Guilty Gear. Like
Because
imagine the
right now-
possibilities.
Yeah, but right now BlazBlue, all the game does is like it's became the roguelike game, the totally
Right.
different genre,
Yes.
and also different studio does the game. But I believe they didn't give them the whole IP, right? They just they just give them, they just license them the game or something like this.
I'm unsure. I'm very unsure. I don't follow the BlazBlue side of the Arxis. I'm not really a BlazBlue
I
player
think
in general. But
there's not a lot of to follow.
fair
There's
enough.
not a
No,
lot.
fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, I see Bedman on screen and I see.
Yep. Golois and Bedman. So these are two very standard players in EMA. Like Hazel and Plyme have been here forever. Feels like. Not that the other ones haven't, but Hazel, a Golois player that I've followed and of course talked to for a while, an incredible Golois player, and one of the better ones in EMA right now, in my humble opinion. And Plyme, of course. I mean, the legend Plyme also was an ex-Golois player, but now switched full-time to Bedman a while back. But it's going to be interesting to see how the matchup stacks up, because this is going to be a lot of matchup knowledge between these two characters, because Bedman, in my opinion, is pretty rough for Golois this patch. It's been thrown around a bit, but we'll see how it works. What do you think in general of this matchup? Or have you even thought about this matchup even existing?
I've
This
seen
is a
it play out
test,
a
by
couple
the
of
way.
times. Yeah.
Just in case you're confused.
Oh, it's a test.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
There was some
So,
ping
yeah, we can-
issues. So.
It's not the real match. We are button checking, right? as the offline event should do. But yeah, this match, I've seen it play out a couple of times with the Precho and maybe what was
Wrestle,
the
I
thing?
guess.
Yeah, I guess versus the Rezel, right? I've seen it play out a couple of times, and I don't even know, because Bedman will try to keep distance, but at some point, Bedman needs to go in, at least for a couple of hits. But if you go in at the wrong time and you just die to Gold Lewis, it's essentially the character, right? You don't want to fight him head on.
No, exactly. I think a lot of buttons for Golois are in the space that Bedman wants to frame trap, or not frame trap, spacing trap a lot of his opponents and try to get the counter hits from that space. Golois doesn't really have any buttons to reach him, right? The only buttons that Golois can really mash with is the 2P, which catches extended hurt boxes really well and has a pretty good 7-frame 2K. But Bedman kind of circumvents both of those, in my opinion. With Far Slash and 6P is really good against Golois if Golois just wants to throw out a Far Slash or something. Oh, there's the room.
How good is the Wild Assault for Gold Lewis? Because I feel like Gold Lewis doesn't really want to use Burst versus Bed. It's just spend it all onto the Wild Assault, just to get in at some point.
Yeah, no, you kind of want that, get in as soon as possible. And I think Wild Assault, I've been talking about this. I still think it's Golois's strongest, or one of the strongest neutral tools of Golois, top 2 or 3 for sure. Especially now since JD is nerfed. You have your drone, you have your Wild Assault, and you have your Typhoons in neutral. Those 3 are really, really, really good. But after the nerfs, it leaves Golois in a kind of way more linear state. On how he approaches you. But that's just the game theory, of course. Yeah, it's absolutely, we have another Golois, Mika-chan, absolutely. Very necessary for Golois. And so the sentiment is 100% correct.
I don't know if drone would be a good tool to use, because Bedman can just fly away from the drone, right? He can just jump over and hover in the air. I don't know if Gold Lewis can reach, but yeah. But when the Bedman decides to fly way up into the air and hover a little, can Gold Lewis snipe him out of there, or
Depends. It's so difficult to there's no set situation, but Golois's JS is always really good to catching someone. Pennies are drawn too much, but you can still do drawn okay. Yeah, exactly. That's more or less what I think. So Bedman's Fireball is kind of tough, especially now for Golois to deal with. So you kind of just need to have a very linear, just dash blocking and hoping for Wild Assault to actually hit.
Yeah, because for me, as an Nago player, at least I have jump dust to kind of snipe Bedman out of the air if I even though my jump is way worse than other characters. But for Gold Lewis, I don't know, Golos doesn't really have that far reach. Oh my god, what is this room?
It's the coffins. It's Golois.
It's always nice to see how people decide to decorate their houses in game.
Very, very one-sided, but I do like it. I might be a little bit biased, but I love the room.
You don't see it on stream, right? But yeah, you're gonna see the room at some point if the issues are good.
Just all the wanted posters with Golois in the background too. I love it.
All right. With all the totem, with all the buff of the coffins, let's see how
True.
the match gonna play out.
This is
The
the
home
horror.
field advantage for
Exactly.
Hazelnut right now.
It's all the aliens are rooting for Golois inside the coffins.
So this one should be for real, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it is for real. All right, let's go. Immediately, Plyme just zones out Hazel.
I do like the start because this is honestly a little bit how this matchup looks like, because you know just Bedman being so offensive, if immediately goes all in, goes for the arrows plus frames and everything, and you are kind of just forced to use burst right there if you don't want to be at an immediate disadvantage versus
Hazel, yeah, I feel like Hazel tried to use the AIB, that's why they got hit, but yeah, unfortunately it didn't work out, and yeah, Plyme just fully abuses the advantage. This round is kind of a wash. You just try to maybe get rid of the sum resources as Hazelnut, because like the game is not, of course it's not over because it's Gold Lewis, alright? It's time
Yep,
for
exactly.
Gold Lewis's turn. Let's nice backdash.
I did say that Plyme was a Golois main, and this is why I said it, because I know Plyme knows the counterplay to Golois, and just backdashing the Behemoth Typhoons is literally what you have to know against someone of Hazel's caliber.
Right now, Hazelnut again on the offense, but the burst just to prevent the ulti. Wild Assault. Time to get in, but Plyme doing a good job, trying to... And again, the backdashes.
Extremely well spaced by Plyme. Incredible backdashes just to be in. Like, again! Plyme knows! This is so incredible. It's so fun seeing someone with like this good defense against Golois.
Alright. Now, Hazelnut is in trouble. There's not enough resources. Here goes the install. Oh, what? The counter hit. Hazelnut is kind of safe for a little while, but still install is going on. It's really hard, and alright, 1 HP left, and air to air gonna finish the job.
Yo, Plyme felt so in control of this match. Like you were kind of right about that first round, but Plyme just did not relent at all. Maybe the home turf advantage isn't working.
We need more. Maybe the coffins are empty and like all the aliens are back home. Who knows?
Yeah,
Maybe
we're
it's
seeing
like
more Golois. Like Variety played Golois against Plyme, and he said like his defense is impossible to open up. Like 100% true. Like Plyme is incredible at defense versus Golois specifically, but in general, of course. Tap dust as Golois. True Snook actually.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right again, Plyme being a bit more aggressive on the round start. Hazelnut got the turn, and we are famously in the corner. Alright, Plyme.
Okay, I like this. Hazel does not want to relent in the slightest, but Plyme manages to backdash that close dash, and now Hazel is with her back to the corner. Oh, I don't like the snaps at all.
No resources for you. Okay, nice backdash from Hazelnut. I can do this as well, said Hazelnut. Alright. Well, just a little bit of a minigun to stop the advantage of Bedman. Swinging the coffin, maybe trying to catch something, I don't know. Nice red bubble.
Alright, back. Golois offense and mid screen. Not the strongest, but Hazel's doing
Back
incredible
to
well.
work,
Nice.
swinging the coffin.
100%.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Alright. Plyme this time opted for the air offense from the get-go, but again, Hazelnut gets the round start and get the corner. Let's see how Hazelnut is gonna play around the backdashes, but no, again, Plyme is on point with the backdash.
That's
The laser
and
super.
played around it incredibly well, but this time the backdash is way too early, and now Hazelnut gets an incredible amount of damage, still has the corner position, goes for the low, not gonna bad backdash in this one, and still just keeps holding these. Nice little stagger pressure as well, Napson. This just might be the tactic to beat Plyme.
Yeah, oh, 1 pixel. Against Gold Lewis, this pixel is not a lot, and yeah, 2K just gonna finish the job off of the BRC. Yeah, Hazelnut, as you pointed out, good stagger pressure. Maybe like finding out fishing for these backdashes. Let's see, Plyme, what's it gonna be this time? Well, are we gonna still backdash and or like believing that there will not be a staggered offense? Who knows?
Like once you start entering these like for the layers with Goldlewis, this is when the matchups get really, really, really fun because you have to get really creative as a Goldlewis main versus people who actually know how to execute this type of defense. Some Goldlewises opt for like fuzzies 50-50 when they have meter. Others like using stagger pressure as we saw Hazel do, and I'm just kind of excited to see what she's going to be doing after this.
Again, well, one thing is, even though Plyme's defense was on point every time, Hazelnut always gets the corner, like from the get-go. All right, here we go. You can't really block that much versus Gold Lewis because the chip damage will eat away at you.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Especially when you don't have meter. But now Plyme is on the offense, goes straight through the wall, gets that positive bonus, and now I think Plyme can just genuinely play very, very patiently. Immediately does that, but no, off 2P! Just reverses the situation.
Alright, is it gonna be corner stop now, or just carrying all the way to the different wall? Also, the reversal can be scary right here from Gold Lewis. Now spending it for the YRC just to make sure that to say get off me, but yeah, 6P gonna finish the round. Plyme again taking the lead.
Oh, no way!
What? Oh, this is a lot. This is gonna be painful.
Nice 6P, I like that. Incredible defensive option, especially like mixing it up with these dashes. Just opts to hold that drone. Really, really good. And now Hazel doesn't have any burst, has 50 tension, and we have to look out for the reversal, as you said earlier.
But Hazelnut again choosing the YRC. Just the for sure button to get off bed. Again, the backdashes right now, Hazelnut gonna get caught by their own backdash into the super way out, breaking the glass with the heavy knockdown. Now, what's up for breakfast? And yeah, we are going for the for the twerking Bedman. I hate this, like when Bedman gets the heavy knockdown and he just starts twerking at you, especially in the corner. It's like it's impossible to tell what's going on, but still Hazelnut manages to climb the way out.
Like, and it's very much even right now. One apiece in rounds, one apiece in the matches as well. And Hazelnut has Plyme in the corner, and this is already a lot of damage. Gets a level 2, I think, gonna go straight through the wall, and with the clean hit is gonna be dealing a fair amount of damage, leaving her at an incredible advantage right now.
Alright, again, positive bonus. Oh, probably misinputted the grab, but still, everything's fine for Hazelnut. Plyme, there is no resource to get out. Maybe the red bubble will come out, but not the for sure defense, and yeah, grab gonna finish it.
Yo! If you're looking for these typhoons to backdash, watch out for the dash up grab. I love that. Good job, Hazel. 2-1 on the scoreboard, and she's looking more and more confident as the rounds go.
And you know what I like noticed from Hazelnut? They also use the drone in the corner, like just because you just cannot backdash the drone. They put out the drone maybe just to keep you blocking, and yeah, you don't know what's gonna be. Let's see, Plyme, it's time. There is no room for mistake right now because it's almost a set point for Hazelnut. Let's see the round start again. Hazelnut being a bit patient. Plyme also doesn't want to risk. Like before, we used to see Plyme being very aggressive at the round start, but now they are a bit scared.
Oh, the trade unfortunately deletes the drone, but I like that, catching the recovery frames on the fireball with that white wall assault. Now that's a massive counter hit. Just tries to sniff out that burst, but no bait this time. But this is still a fair amount of damage. And Hazel is just chilling right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
YRC again, coming in from Hazelnut. Alright, the minigun just stopped Bedman. Oh no, trying to activate the drone, maybe trying to eat some projectiles. Oh, nice.
She knew the exact timing on that error and just goes for the running VT low. This is a set point for Hazelnut. Incredible comeback from this. Holy crap.
Alright, Plyme. Finally on the offense. We haven't seen Plyme attacking for the last 3 rounds. Hazelnut is in the corner, he's in trouble a little. Finally got out. Offensive burst from Bedman. Alright, a little bit of zoning. Maybe trying to prevent drone from coming in. Alright, jumping over. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, Hazelnut? Hazelnut doesn't want to press. Maybe they're waiting for the YRC for the meter to come up.
There we go, good stuff. I like that. Very offensive use on the YRC. Just as soon as she gets it, just get off me as fast as possible. Plyme doesn't manage to backdash decent. Now we're right back into it. Nice little 6p trades. But Hazel cannot be playing around with her HP that much anymore. Especially not when Plyme has this much active defense. Oh my goodness, we're right back into the corner with no burst or YRC to save you. And that's just going to be the
right?
sweet spot. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Golois is fat, but not that fat. Listen. It's fine.
Hey, listen. I have lost too many points to. I've lost too many channel points at Sage Jump's channel because of situations like that. I am not risking it. But alright, Hazelnut on the offense right now. Oh, nice backdash from Plyme.
It's immediately YRC again. Like, I love this usage because she just does not want Plyme to be starting any sort of offense. And the way Golois builds meter in neutral and in offense is really, really good. Like, that meter penalty is already gone and now we're just building.
Alright, trying to... There is some meter left. Alright, good stuff. Good wild assault.
Finally gets baited! This close to death and you're finally baiting the YRCs. I like that. And now this is another option to look out for Hazel. Now you're in the corner. Burst
is almost there.
immediately.
Yeah,
Yep.
immediately using it, yeah. Alright. Plyme trying to kite the drone and immediately goes in. Is it... Oh, wait, is it over? Alright, we are surviving, Plyme. 2-2.
My goodness, 2 apiece. I like this. What a match. I love the adaptations from Plyme. Just immediately went fairly more aggressive this time around than the past few matches because Hazel was using that passiveness or passivity from Plyme. And finally managing to bait that YRC. And this is going to be an incredible last match in my opinion.
And who got the more info? Is it Hazelnut or Plyme? Because we've seen them swapping back and forth with the download.
We'll see.
Alright. Immediate aggression from Hazelnut. Gold Lewis got the corner again. Plyme. Is Abak Dash is gonna be on point? Oh, alright.
That's
nice
just gonna
use
go
of
through the wall.
minigun.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Wild assault got stuffed. There is a burst for Bedman. So yeah, in case the emergency button is still there, I don't know if Plyme wants to use it here because there is not a lot of HP left. All right, you don't use burst right here right now. You save it for the next round. So again, set point for Hazelnut. Oh, alright. Plyme, 6p. Now. Oh, good. Good mash. Immediately used the burst. Big counter hit. Alright, big damage time for Bedman.
Oh my god, so much meter just getting deleted off of the FD. I like that, finally getting that overhead, forced the burst, and now the drone is out. We're going to be playing around this in neutral, and finally gets a hard knock. No! No, that's so unfortunate.
Alright. And Plyme tries to go in. Oh, it's gonna be corner carry. It's not enough damage. Plyme is alive, but it's not good. Unfortunately for Plyme, there is no meter for Hazelnut. But again, oh, nice counter hit. It's a chance to come back with the RC, the corner carry.
Just send it, but he got 100 tension. You gotta.
What? Hazelnut breaks the system, and yeah.
I was not ready. What?
It unexpected end. But what a set. Hazelnut moves on further.
Yo, what a finish. What a finish. What a finish. Incredible. You gotta be ready for those safe jumps, gamer. You gotta be ready for those. And that means that Hazel is moving on into top 8, and unfortunately, Plyme is out of the tournament. GG's gamer, it was incredible seeing you come this far, but the reversal. What can you do? Sometimes it happens.
Man, I'm still kind of in the match because because of the abrupt end. But yeah,
Kinda.
we have to move on further. So yeah, Hazelnut is gonna play versus Aatreus. We're gonna see that match a bit later. Now for the next match, I believe it's gonna be. Oh no, I don't know what's gonna be. Is it gonna be 165 match or? Let me check maybe.
I think it's gonna be 165 versus Trook. Sol versus Axel. My god. And these both players I do know. I think I don't know if I've played against both of them, but definitely have seen them play a lot in this game, and they're both incredible at their characters. And especially, like, you know, the testament of their skill is that they're this deep into the bracket right now.
No, I see Wheat into the lobby, so we are moving into the winners finals.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Elphelt. Wheat versus Hail. Elphelt. I don't know how I feel about this character because before the nerfs to the Rekka, a lot of people were complaining that this character is kind of an autopilot. But now she's still strong, but you cannot just autopilot the Rekka into Rekka and so on.
Yeah, for sure. Like versus Leo, this is one of the characters that gives Elphelt a lot of trouble. Like you have an instant DP, or well, flash kick, of course. I hope no one in chat kills me for calling it a DP, but it does help when you don't have to do anything other than like hold down back and just press up and your slash button, because a lot of reactable stuff just get incredibly more reactable, and you can just start making that Elphelt scared and get her to start doing creative stuff, more unsafe stuff, and then you can just take your space as much. I won't say as much as you want because these are incredibly good players, but it's a rough matchup for Elphelt right now.
Holy prize pool, yeah. Everybody who gets into the first time onto the stream and just sees the prize pool, the big bucks in the corner of the stream. But yeah, don't forget, it's not just for the money, it's also for the bragging rights and the Arc World Tour points as well.
Exactly. Like imagine if you like all of these people that we've seen on stream right now in top 8, they will all be getting at least 3 points. So when someone starts, you know, being a bit mean on Twitter or like telling you don't know what you're talking about, you can just point to the chart. I have AWT points, and that is the most important thing.
Tap in the sign, look here.
Exactly. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if I start talking to like Plyme about Golo's Bedman, Plyme could just start pointing at the AWT points. Like it's that easy. But we're moving into the dreaded Leo versus Elphelt matchup, and I'm kind of excited because I saw Hale play earlier, and that match was insane. Oh my goodness! It was versus Aatreus, right?
Rough. Yeah, it was. The match was insane. Yeah, you're right. But it's gonna be a bit tough for Elphelt. Let's see. Oh, the start was good for Wheat. All right, Hale immediately spending the burst. Doesn't want to deal with the Rekka. All right, here we go. canceling again and activating the Rekka and not managing to block all the way. The big counter hit. Now it's gonna be a wall break with the super. Oh, opting for the grenade. Let's see the mix. The grenade, left, right mix, and oh no. The overhead got him.
Nice little
Alright,
6p. Oh, Leo cannot jump in any matchup. Oh, there we go. Finally getting that DP off and now getting that 5k, 6k. Just trying to get into offense as fast as possible. What an anti-air into the combo. No, unfortunate drop. Blocks the gold burst and now right back into the corner with Elphelt on the offense.
Again, opting for the grenade. Doesn't... It's taking time. Again, Hale falls victim to the grenade. But now it's a comeback time. Probably. Oh no, the wall break drops. This should be good, right, for Hale?
Yep.
Right? Yeah, it's all good. Because like, it kind of looks scary for a second, but yeah, this should be the round. Oh no, opting immediately for the super. Doesn't really want to wall carry. So it's a chance for Wheat. Left-right mix, it doesn't guess correctly. Hale. Oh, unfortunate. First game goes to Elphelt, goes to Wheat.
Damn, we only saw one DP so far. Gotta use those more. Gotta use those more. I'm genuinely. I think that's the answer versus Alpha. Like you gotta make her scared of ever going into offense, right? That's how you start getting into Alpha players' minds.
I feel like sometimes you cannot really get it into the Elphelt health. You know, like the Elphelt player is just gonna use the Rekka anyways. Like, like, good mind games, I guess, but bad for you. I'm just not gonna fall victim to it. Oh no, not like this, Hale. And unfortunately, there is a burst for Leo.
Nice,
Alright,
finally getting to the
left,
back turn.
Good
Ay,
old
ay,
left,
ay,
right
ay,
mix.
ay, 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 ay.
Right, Wheat again was the grenade mix. Here we go again with the Rekka. Hale, not guessing correctly. Alright, DP number 1 worked. We haven't seen the previous one. It never happened. So Hale. Alright, 1 for 1.
Oh! Oh! Getting caught on the back turn. No! My
Oh.
goodness, what an insane sequence.
Man, you ask for the DPs.
I was thinking in the Rekka, not just like this. But hey, I guess I'm getting what I asked for.
Alright, again, the slide drop for the combo, but Hale still at advantage. And in the corner, alright, I can mix you too with the overhead. Oh, nice. Nice BRC. Finally, Hale is in control. And yeah, the round goes to Leo. So we have Wheat taking the first game. So it's 1-0 for now, right?
Yes, I think so. Ooh, what a confirm like that. I go straight through the wall, and this is looking really, really good for Hale right now.
BRC again, but Hale stayed safe. Oh no, the grenade! Hale stepped onto it. Unfortunate. It's like it looked like it was good for them to initiate, but oh, gold burst from Wheat immediately just... this is such a guerrilla gaming right now from Wheat.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Okay, full meter. Oh no, the left-right mix again gets Hale.
Whoa! Okay, Elphelt Airlines, hello!
Alright, getting fancy. Wheat taking the lead 2-0.
I was talking about how this is an incredibly bad matchup for Elphelt, but Wheat makes it look like a walk in the park. Oh my goodness, like he has some crazy stuff in his back pocket, and this Elphelt Airlines, I was not ready for that. I know it works in theory, but my god, just pulling it out just like that.
It's a little bit risky, like you cannot really use it too much because it just loses against 6p or against DP.
Exactly.
It's like it's a nice move, you can pull it out unexpectedly, but like not more than once or twice.
Nice.
Hale.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. DP works out. Backstands. All right.
There we
Okay,
go.
finally.
Those are the DPs I was talking about earlier.
Hale found the window.
Instead, just goes into the raw Rekka this time. Not too much damage, but I mean, this round is as good as over, and it definitely is with that air fire. Just opted for a defensive option, and it definitely worked right now. There we go. DP right back at you. What a reaction to the grab. First time Hale tries it out, and we immediately grabs it. My goodness. I was mentioning how you're trying to get into Elphelt's mind, but like you run the risk of the Elphelt, you know, just like opening the door to your mind, setting up a real quick, you know, vacation home in your frontal cortex.
Okay. Oh. Left, right, left, right. Good old... Oh no, this is... Good reversal from Wheat. Now Hale is in trouble. Are we gonna see the DP again? But oh no, no chance for them to use it.
And that's it, right?
It's... Well, for Hale it's not over.
No,
They're
no,
gonna wait for their opponent in losers. But yeah, for the winners finals, that's it.
Oh my days, what happened? So that means that Weed is guaranteed at least second place with a very, very major handicap in his favor, because you're going into grand finals for winner's side and you cannot wish for a better situation right now. But we're still
Also-
fighting the battle royale of losers, right? We still have a fair amount of
Yeah.
players left.
There's gonna be a gauntlet, and Hale's gonna wait for the opponent. But also, Wheat already guaranteed second place, already guaranteed like good chunk of prize pool and good chunk of points.
I was kind of expecting Wheat to get this far into the bracket as soon as I saw his name, but like this convincing in winners finals, kind of insane, not gonna lie. The next match that we're going to be looking at is we are already seeing 165. Yeah, it's going to be 165 and Trook. Finally, the match that we were talking about just a bit earlier. And who do you have for this match? I actually want to hear it.
So 165 versus Trook, right? For the most part, I'm not too familiar with Trook, but I lost a lot of matches to 165.
Fair enough.
I've lost too many brackets to 165. So yeah, and also in this iteration of the game, Axel is really strong, like unexpectedly strong. They made him stronger, like also defense also way stronger because of the latest buffs.
Honestly, yeah, I do kind of agree. Definitely much stronger, but I'm just not sure. Axel has always felt like a black box for me. I never really know how strong he is, like relative to the rest of the cast, right? But you know, with players as 165, you're just kind of winning. It doesn't matter. Like you're not gonna lose just because your character's better or worse, right?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right, 165. What's gonna again? Oh no, 165. What's gonna be? There is not a lot of meter, but Soul can get it and then just run in and gets the counter hit. Oh no, this is gonna be a lot of damage.
I just goes on to their corner position. 165 immediately tries to go for the overhead, but blocked, of course, by Trook. Like it's kind of equal here, but nice little side switch coming in for Trook, and now you're straight up in the corner versus Soul. And if you're not dead, you're just gonna be in a whole lot of pain, and that's the first round.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
All right, 165. Oh, trying to do some fancy stuff, but Trook. Unfortunate for them was the timing, but all right, 165. Trying to stay defensive in the corner. It's scary against the Soul bad guy. because at any moment you can just get hit like this. It's wait, is Axel dead? Yeah, yeah,
goodness.
bro, just bro, this amount of damage. Yeah, Soul Bad Guy. Tournament stable tournament character, right? with the gorilla damage. But yeah, as I was going to say, like it's scary. It's way scarier to play as Axel versus Soul Bad Guy, because you just die like this. You've seen the demonstration. You've seen rolled the
Yeah.
clip, like 165 dying into combos.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Soul has decent neutral, decent movement. So like, as long as you're just like taking it easy in neutral versus Axie, you're kind of just chilling, because stuff like this can happen, and you're already with your back to the corner. And 165 is not having a good time. I can guarantee you.
Alright. Oh no! Again with the counter hit, immediately spending the burst. Doesn't want to deal with the damage. Oh, the whiff, but offensive burst from Trook. Just... Okay, good stuff from 165.
Hey, that 2P did get buffed, so you know, why not use it?
True. But unfortunately for 165, Trook again just gets in, breaks the glass with the axle. Oh, okay, nice PRC from 165. Being aware of the situation, Trook immediately cancels the nitrate.
Oh no!
Oh no, the
first
DP, it should be it for 165. Yeah, finally gets on the scoreboard. Gets the round.
Nice little jump in, very brave like that, especially 165 just didn't do anything on round start, but this could have been very much different. Nice little run up into the grab is just the offense, and you're so close to the corner that this is absolutely where Axel also feels very much at home. I saw that little burst bait, I saw that little attempt, but now we're straight through the corner. Axel does have 50 tension, so we gotta be a little bit cautious. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a lot of damage.
Okay, good stuff. And also there is still burst for 165 as well if they want to do hero burst. Oh, good time stop. Trook kind of forgot for a second that there is still super active for Axel.
Oh my god. That's it!
Bombar. Alright, that's it. Alright, 165 on the scoreboard, 1-1. But yeah, Trook kind of ran into the time stop.
Already 1-1 between these two players. Oh my goodness, this is going very fast. Axel, low damage character, by the way.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright. 165 starting off fairly defensively, and now you're immediately with your back to the corner. Doesn't get that 50 tension, and now what a good match to force the burst. And now we're both characters without burst, and 165 is just fighting their way out of the corner.
Oh, good counter hit again. Trook runs into the bottom from 165. Oh no, drops the combo, and the DP works out for Trook. Now it's a chance for to come back. Alright, full meter by the way for Soul Bad Guy, so it's a bit scary for 165. Alright.
It
Jump down
absolutely
for
is
Soul Bad
scary.
Guy.
Oh, okay. Try to challenge it, but of course Bringer, unchallengeable. Have to be dashing in versus that, but now we're just into the corner, and that is like minus enough for you to just send that DP if you wanna, because you never know what Soul is gonna do after a Fafnir.
Oh, good counter. Now, there is burst for Trook, but no, they can use it. They may be trying to get in, use it. Oh, the RC games, and Trook won that exchange. 165 desperate burst at the end, maybe. Yeah, Trook uses the hero burst and immediately gets in. All right. Man, these matches are so fast. Like they are speed running to this match. It's like 2-1, but like it feels like it was like 3 rounds.
They got dinner on the stove. They gotta be quick about it. Like you can't burn that food that's already cooking, right? You gotta be finishing that fast as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, double jump bringer. Like that's the classic. Like if it works, it works. You don't have to really change it up, right? Ah!
Oh no, the DP. There is a punish, but Trook with the burst. 2P again. Messenger just 165 tries to find the mistake from Trook. All right, we get the throw. No, careful. You are way too close to Soul Bad Guy. Yeah, that's what I mean. You just one wrong move and you can
no.
just be back in the corner dying. It's like 165.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is. Oh, well, all right. Now we are back to zoning.
Just
165.
keep Soul out of the way as much as possible. Nice little PRC on the Bandit Bringer as well. Tornado doesn't hit, but like you're inching your way so close to the corner, and now finally you're finding the space that you need to get out.
True, just going through the trenches, but no, this round goes to 165. 165. I feel like 165 needs to slow down the game a little for Trook to get impatient, to like make more mistakes, to run into the button. But for now, it's 165 who is going with the counter hit. And, the corner. This is painful.
No.
The mix. Oh no! Do it again. Do it again. No, not now. We're gonna break the wall.
Uh-oh.
The movement, the bringer PRC back.
Actually got caught with his pants down, and now Trook what a run up! Oh my goodness, I love how Trook is still so brave about it. Just runs up and starts pushing buttons, getting Axel into the corner as fast as possible. But of course, 165 trying to fight his way out of the corner as much as possible. But now I love this movement from Trook, just trying to keep 165 in the corner as much as possible. Wait, hold on, Axel far slash though. Hello.
And again, 165 just fishing for the buttons, trying to find the counter hit. Okay, good, 6p. Oh,
there we go.
Just run up. Soul Bad Guy is way too fast.
You just need one more hit like this, and you're kind of good. Exactly.
Yeah,
No,
here we
this
go.
was like, no.
You got your wish. Oh no, dropping the combo. There's RC to extend the pressure, and there is still remember there is still burst for Trook, just to keep Axel in the corner. Yep, or use it right now. The counter hit. Oh, this can be it. I'm scared for Axel. Oh yeah, this is definitely it.
The loops. And that's it. That's 3-1 for Trook. Oh my goodness. Oof.
All right. This one was explosive.
Definitely.
Now we're gonna see Aatreus versus Hazelnut. This one is funny. This is a one funny matchup. How do you feel about it?
Versus Anji, I kind of like the matchup. I kind of like it.
You do?
Yes.
Because every time I look at it, it looks way too funny. It's like from the side, it looks really funny.
It's always been a very jank matchup because Anji's spin before Fish just could not interact with the drone. Like it was so doom. It was so doom. Like it was such a jank matchup. Like sometimes Golovus was plus from JD off of spin, but now that Golovus has lost that tool, like it's still really good because Golovus's JH is incredibly good in this matchup, in neutral specifically. And of course, in defense, Golovus can just like delay mash his 2P. Anji has to be really creative with his offense to actually get get an opening from my experience. But I love this matchup though. It's always fun to see. Like, it's fun to watch. Like you're 100% right that it's kind of funny. Like it's just genuinely kind of funny.
It's always been funny. It's like one of those matchups. Like now, especially with the spin and Fish, it's like
yep.
Let's
also, thank God
happen.
Fish is minus. Like, oh my goodness.
But well, yeah, Fish is minus, fortunately. But yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how much Aatreus is willing to gamble with the spins. Is it gonna be like the usual round start combination? Like it's either 2K to D or the spin. No,
Okay.
going with the far slash.
Secret third option. Nice plus
Alright,
range just
Hazelnut.
keeps. I love those little staggers because every single one of those buttons is just a yeah. That's how you kind of want to be.
Here we
But
go.
you
Fish.
yeah.
Oh no, this is not good for Hazelnut.
Oh.
It's not a kill, but like it's gonna be heavy knockdown. It's gonna be a lot of damage. We're going through the glass. There is positive bonus for Aatreus.
Even a grab here would be. Oh, spins the wire C. Oh,
And again, the fish, the good backdash. of Hazelnut. Alright.
it's a fair amount of damage, but look at Aatreus' resources.
Oh, immediately spending the super. Oh. Aatreus? Oh, okay, we're fine. Because like for a second, it looked scary for Anji.
Mm. Oh my god, yeah, there's the round start you were talking about.
Yeah.
That's plus now. Oh, unfortunate. A
Oh,
little bit
trying
late,
to
but-
bait the burst, but
yeah.
doesn't do it in time. Fujin? Alright. Fujin? Man, Hazelnut, the risk is building up. It's gonna be scary when you get hit. Just like that, and that's it. Aatreus taking the first round.
13 Fujins.
Did you see the risk, how it like spiked
Yup.
after every Fujin? 13
Oh my
fucking
God.
Fujin. Oh man, but that's what we meant when we said this matchup is jank and it's funny to watch.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, my favorite interaction is always like when drone is out to neutral, because Anji has to interact with the drone somehow, and that's where my favorite part of the matchup comes in. Like how will both of these players like play around that specific piece?
Duel 1.
Anji just spins.
All right.
But when does he spin though?
What's round start? Oh no, 2D. Was it 2K or 2D? I don't remember. Oh no, the spin again.
No.
All right. Hazelnut. Oh, is it all the way wall to wall with the wild assault? All right.
Oh my
Got to break the
God.
wall with the super, just in time to cancel it to super.
That's
This
a
gonna
lot
be-
of damage too. In my days.
This is gonna be tough. It's not good for Hazelnut, but fine. Managed it. Oh no! All right. The good old handshake worked out for both of them. Alright, the full meter on both sides. Wait, is it enough to kill with the PRC? No, not spending the PRC to continue the pressure with the super.
Okay. Just round up grab. Like if it works, it works. And Aatreus feels very comfortable right now. Just to keep spinning, because why not? Exactly. Just as I said that.
Just spin and fish. Alright, good punish from Hazelnut. Fujin? Alright. Fujin? Man, this is gonna be tough. You need to
Fujin.
come up with something. YRC?
Whoa.
Oh no, not like this. Anji can easily bait the YRC. And also,
Fujin.
alright, again, heavy knockdown. Hazelnut is in a bad spot. Oh, what?
I
Tap
think
dust
it was
cancelled
the...
into...
Yeah. Oh. Nice.
Nice, grabbing into the drone, the war crimes from like way back from season.
Yup.
We're getting glimpse of it. All right, Fujin into the side swap into the Fujin. All right.
What did someone say? Like, I count the amount of Fujins in that match on both hands and feet. Yeah, 12 this time. Wait, you're actually counting? I thought 13 was like just a random number. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I see that now. Oh my goodness. Oh off a 2-0 on the scoreboard. Yo, maybe the Fujin tactic is what's actually supposed to beat Golovus. I don't know.
And again, just a round start Fujin. Here we go. Hopefully, again, second Fujin. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna keep count actually because it's gonna be way too much for the commentary.
Yeah.
But Behemoth Typhoon working out. Hazelnut. All right, here we go. YRC again. Man, Hazelnut needs to get real careful with the YRCs because we've already seen Aatreus baiting the YRCs.
Straight through the wall, hard knockdown on Anji. Is looking mad healthy on those resources. Oh, mistimed 2S leads to a just back to neutral, but we're right back into the corner with the more Fujins.
And the full
Whoa!
All right, clean round from Aatreus.
No, not again.
Not again. Not like this. Hazelnut. I feel like they need to to do red bubble, maybe trying to do the different defense because they're just gonna die. Oh, okay, all right, good catch. Oh no, the failed Typhoon.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Aatreus just ran into that one.
Burst coming in the last second. Just spins through drone like that. Nice little interrupt on the Nagiha with the BRC. Goes for the cross up, but Aatreus is ready.
Cross up parry. All right. And in the corner again versus the million Fujins. Into the spin, into the fish. Good backdash on Hazelnut. Spin again? Oh, no. Cole into the corner. Yeah, tough position again for Hazelnut. It's a set point, by the way, right? Yes. Set point.
Oh, but Hazel might just bring it back.
There is a burst still.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, why would you... Oh, okay, decide... Okay, swapping back into the corner. There is still burst, yeah.
Ooh, finally!
Oh, nice catch. Alright, I feel like Hazelnut found a way to deal with Fujins.
Run up throw. That's how I gotta get into Anji players' minds. 23! Oh my god. Okay. I mean, still 18-ish Fujins in one match is insane. That's so funny. But Hazel, yo, signs of life coming in from Hazel. I like that little more aggressive defense coming in from her. Just runs up and grabs. If it works, it works.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, not a third time. Doesn't go for the fish because Aatreus knows Hazel likes to backdash though. So now we're straight back into the corner. No burst to save you. No! And a super came in. Unfortunately too late, but has the PRC to save it and goes for the tap dust. And that is going to be through the wall. Oh my god, nice little save coming in from Aatreus. And yeah, that close slash, you can't really backdash. Anji's close slash is insane.
Alright. The good old throws working out for Hazelnut. And now what's gonna be for Aatreus? Oh no. No,
Oh!
You cannot just stand block. And unfortunately the trade just stuck them to the wall.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nice little stagger pressure goes for the 2S. Hazel wasn't ready for the low. Now we're right back into the corner. Another Fujin. Hey! Overhead. What do you want to go into next? Nice! You were talking about it earlier about Hazel using deflection, and finally we see that defensive option represented here.
Alright. Again, the classic round. And yeah, that's it. we are getting out of 4 from Hazelnut, no? Oh, is it just connection was getting funky at the end?
Could be anything, but that means that Aatreus is moving ahead into the losers semi-finals, and here we are finally in the last stretch of the tournament. We have how many players? 1, 2, 3, 4 players still. So we're here for the top 4. Wheat is still waiting in the grands. They have been working hard to get there and now are just chilling while there's a whole ass gauntlet going on in the losers bracket, right? And now the final tally for the 4th game is 17 Fujins.
17 Fujins. Man, and we need like the total number, like it's over 50, I believe, the total amount of Fujins.
This is for the top 4 and of course AWT 2025-2026 tournament. A leg in this massive heat of tournaments that we are playing for, and these 4 players are fighting for those top 1 or first place 45 points. But even if you get 4th place, you still get those 8 points, and maybe not enough to push you over any edge to qualify for the AWT, but still you get the bragging rights, and you're taking part of the insane prize pool. So thank you very much to everyone who's donated. Absolutely insane. $505? Like, how? Like, this is kind of insane.
Yeah, the prize pool is insane. When you look at the number, you're like, oh my god, it's like it's the offline tournament level numbers.
Kinda, honestly. So who do we have? Yeah, 2 big generous donos on top of the base. Thank you very much. That means that the next game is gonna be yeah, Aatreus is not going to be moving from the what's it called, from the station, and just going to be waiting for Trook to come in. And this matchup, I mean, I'm not going to lie, you were talking about Goloist Anji being funny, but I just think any matchup with Anji is just incredibly funny. Like, it's just all thanks to spin, right?
The spin does so much, and like Fujin as well. Fujin is a funny button, especially with all the cancels. But against Soul Bad Guy, it's again versus Soul Bad Guy, everything is scary. But yeah, we are moving on to top 4, I believe. So we for Trook and Aatreus already guaranteed at least 8 points, and for Onesixfive and for Hazelnut, we already have 6 points each, and Badoor and Plyme got their 3 points respectively. So yeah, bragging rights continue with the tournament points for the Arc World Tour.
Yep.
And this way I'll get my plus on block TKO Zansen. All right, chill, chill, buddy. This is TKO Zansen on plus. It's like going a bit too far.
Yo, wait, Shang Badung just spawns in chat when someone is talking about the plus on block Yozansen. Oh my goodness. That's a crazy spawn. Of course.
Of course. all the beacons in chat just activated.
It's a sleeper agent activation phrase. He's always ready. True. Oh my god. Yeah, but if you have AWT points, you can talk about balancing. Those are the rules. How are we feeling so far into the tournament, actually?
Oh, this is way more fun than I expected. the matches,
100%.
And also, like, the online events are only silver, right? The silver tier is only for the online events, right? For the
Yes.
Arc World Tour, because yeah, okay, correct. So yeah, but matches, man, the MENA region is sometimes underappreciated, I would say. Like, I believe the Craig and the Lapsus already talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't usually see the streams coming out from the MENA, but don't forget, like, the region by itself is actually really strong. We used at least before we used to have Latif, or right now I believe it's only Slash like at the very top of the Arc World Tour tournaments.
And Zando. It was right there.
And Zando,
So,
yeah.
yeah. MENA region, yeah, historically has been really,
region
really, really strong.
Is really strong with the standout players. But like usually specifically for like Zando, because before we used to see Zando a lot in the Salty, for example, in Wildtide tournaments as well. We kind of used to thinking about him as the general EMEA, like as a whole region player. We've seen them a lot in the EU brackets. But not lately, because like I believe there were some problems with the connections after the season 4 update or something like this. It doesn't matter. But yeah, the region by itself is really strong, like the MENA specifically.
Absolutely, it is genuinely.
And yeah, Latif, unfortunately for Guilty Gear, Latif got his character in the Street Fighter 6. So yeah, we're not gonna see him in a long time probably.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Slash for a long, long while, Slash held it down not only for the region, but also for the May player base. For a while, was by far, in my opinion, the strongest May player in the world. Took her to incredible lengths, and now there is a slash shaped hole when he's not playing this game anymore. I'm not even gonna lie, because it was always a pleasure watching him, especially representing the MENA region. Because for a while, like I genuinely think the best players in the world were from this region. At least like the top 3 or top 2 at least. Like there were some strewn about, you know. But I do remember the first Evo when Slash came top 2, right? That was the closest the region has come to a major win, I think. And like on that level, on that Evo level, right?
Yeah. And also and for a lot of people it came out surprising, because you don't really think about like MENA region when you talk about Guilty Gear. And yeah, but Latif was playing for a very long time. Oh wait, it looks like it's a connection test. Yeah. Yeah, just Aatreus just sweeping the floor with the fans.
Oh, we're moving the counter up with the Fujins. True combo, by the way. With Axencore. Okay.
Yeah, Latif has been playing the gear for a very long time.
Yeah, for sure. And fighting games in general, right? You talked about Street Fighter character with C Viper, right?
Oh, Latif probably the most famous one for the Viper, like being one of the 2 people who optimized the character to the max.
Yep. But Zando has moved on to greener pastures with 2x KO, and actually is crazy good in that game, if I may say so myself. Incredible player.
Have you seen, I know we are we are kind of official event for Arc World Tour,
right.
But have you seen the stuff they're doing actually? They are implementing smart esports stuff.
Yep.
There are gonna be skins that gonna contribute to the prize pool.
Yep, absolutely. It is very
for example,
it's a good choice.
Gaben been doing this for 10 plus years, with the internationals. Why are we still anybody Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Mortal Kombat, any other game? Why we are not
Stripe 2.0? That's what I'm telling you. That's when stuff is gonna happen.
Let's do that one.
But we're here at Heaven's Edge AWT Silver event. Top 4 right now is gonna be Aatreus versus Trook, Anji versus Soul, and I'm excited for this match because both these players are incredible, and it's so fun watching it. They're so entertaining to watch.
Okay, 2 Fujins immediately from the get-go from Aatreus. Oh no, the DP got baited, but no punish from Aatreus because they were in the air. Unfortunate guessing incorrectly. So what's gonna be on the heavy knockdown? Oh, just run up. Oh no, the backdash gonna get caught by Aatreus. There is still burst, but it's already way too late to give the burst away. And also Anji being full health, you don't even want a hero burst here. because
No,
it's gonna be really hard to come back.
for sure, for sure. Oh no, Vortex unfortunately whiffing from that 2S, but now that means Aatreus is already on the offense. Trook hasn't done too much, except nice
Oh,
neutral
good
jump.
jump.
And now Aatreus is in the corner.
Alright, the butterfly. Oh, the Nagiha out of the left field. Alright. Man, the Anji built so much meter with all the Fujins.
Yeah, that's for sure. He goes for the reversal parry, just goes for the stagger pressure close slash, a classic season 1 soul. Whoa, and getting the counter hit. Confirm. Good stuff through the wall, and now it's one apiece. Like, both of these are just slugging it out. Like these characters are genuine, like just brawlers. Just far slash, if it hits, it hits. Hey, there you go.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just Trook unfortunately whiffed the grab. And this is like the Gorilla Supremacy match.
True.
Who is gonna come out on top? Okay, just meter to extend the pressure. Trook, good jump out. Oh, but Aatreus not taking the round from here, but on the next screen, Trook needs to come up with the crazy decision to come back. There is still YRC as an option, but no, unfortunately not gonna work out for Soul Bad Guy. But yeah,
26.
compared to other characters, there are like characters like Anji, Mei, specifically Happy Chaos. It's very hard to YRC them.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
Like, they can just easily block the YRC and you just die. It's gonna be trouble. But I don't know. I'm one of those. When I saw the red bubble defensive stuff, new stuff in the game that came out with the Wild Assault, I saw it and was like, okay, this is I'm like one of still propagating that it's a good button, it's a good defensive option, even though it can kill you. It can kill you like most of the time. But against Anji, it's a good button. I feel like.
Okay. Oof. Oh, has full meter, but didn't use it, unfortunately. But you do have enough meter to be,
Alright.
yep, confirming it after 50-50. Good stuff. Very, very strong start at it in the second match.
Oh no, DP got blocked and Trook is in trouble, but there is a burst to save the day. Oh. So yeah, one of the differences between Gold Lewis and Soul Bad Guy can just, as you see Trook use it many times, just jump out of Fujin pressure. And just juke the spins. Oh no, the fish.
Oh, tries to test the reactions, but nah, Trook just holds down back, don't worry about it. 6H gets spun, but now tries to jump out of the corner, but nice little counter hit on the close slash, and there we go.
Yeah.
Cannot use RC after this, right?
Alright, tap dust, making it safe with the RC. Aatreus. Oh.
Round starts.
Oh no.
Oh, this is
no,
good,
this
good
is
starter.
tragic. This is tragic for Aatreus.
Oh, we're looking to equalize this as fast as possible. Just runs up and blocks the...
Oh,
nice
goal
block
burst.
with the goal burst!
Okay, with the meter, it's 100% over. Unless there's gonna be a combo drop, but no. But yeah, this match... so, Mastodon, how much do you know about the football? I don't know very much, but like, usually there's like, statistics of like controlling the ball.
Yeah.
It feels like Aatreus controls the match most of the time.
I get what you mean.
Yeah, but when... but when Soul Bad Guy gets in, it's kind of over. It's like
Yeah, no, I saw that. I
Soul
get
Bad Guy
exactly
doesn't
what you
really
mean.
get
Like the
many
percentage,
chances.
right?
Yeah, but the percentage of control in the matchup, the control in the flow, Aatreus is right now kind of in control for the most part. Oh no, again the counter hit. Alright, good spacing from Aatreus.
Oh my days, I love that. You're not plus. As long as the opponent has a DP, you're never plus. That's a 50-50. Nerves of steel to just
Oh, the
hold on
spin.
back, and now you have the corner position.
Still no burst. Oh, good backdash from Aatreus. Alright, again, Aatreus was on point with the backdashes, drops the combo at the end, but no. Still in control again with backdashing the grab at Trook trying to do the back throw.
Oof. Good stuff on the RC, and it seems that
No
Aatreus
burst?
gonna actually use the burst.
Right at the end, right? Are we gonna see the burst from Trook? No, just the bringer to slam it down.
Incredible good situation for Trook right here. Because you've used your opponent's burst, so they cannot use it here, and that's so much damage, and the corner position too.
Okay, now Trook is in control. The spin into the fish. Oh, DP. Alright, good use. Good use of the DP from Trook. Oh, what? Aatreus tried to mesh out of the pressure, but no. Get counter hitted and just crumpled.
Oh no, where the Fujin counter is lowering. This can't be healthy for Anji.
Fujin counter is under 10 and Anji is losing. I can see the correlation.
But we're just blazing past all of these matches. I love it too. Like these players do not want to take a break at all.
Duel 1.
Fujin has guard cancelled. That's so funny. Oh!
Oh, alright. I see
Wait,
you, Aatreus.
that was the hard call out for the throw. That's so incredible. Oh my god, you're so deep into your opponent's mind when you do stuff like this.
Trook trying to do the double jump. Maybe. Oh, good DP. Alright. Canceling, making the bandage roller safe. Okay, the full meter Anji. Now it's gonna be very scary for Trook. The pressure is gonna be real tough.
Nice DP!
Oh, what?
That was the call, and I saw that little air-to-air DP. I like that a lot. Now you're just one situation away from death, no matter what to do. Throw.
Do you burst here as Aatreus? Because like there is a big chance for you winning if like.
Oof.
But no, doesn't need it. Just Fujin's gonna finish the job. It should be 2. Oh wait, was the score 2-1 or 2-2? I kind of lost. Oh, I see it on stream. 2-1. Okay, all right.
Yeah, exactly. Nice, finally blocks the overhead. Now that's a decent punish. Just goes for the position in the corner. But nah, Aatreus just jumps out. I like that, and that's a fat counter hit, forcing your opponent to burst.
Again, Trook dying to the whiff throws. Aatreus got it in control right now with the meter. And no meter for Trook because of all the FDs. Alright.
He managed to get the wall bounce off the JD, but it seems that Aatreus is going to be keeping that burst. But never mind, maybe not even needing to use it, since this is looking so good for Aatreus right now.
We're throwing.
Oh my god.
It. Oh no, this can be it. Yeah, 2-2. Yeah, you see, like above like 13 Fujins, Anji is winning. We have 22 right now.
I do like the Anji Fujin talent. Another game 5. I mean, that's the classic EMEA top 8. It's always going to be 3-2, 3-2 across the board. Yeah, it was the only non 3-2. No, okay, we had Onesixfive. Okay, no, it's been a few non game 5s actually. Even though we've had game 5s, it's all fast because all of these characters are just like get into your face, deal as much damage as possible. Water block on the overhead, and that's a very free punish right there. Just for uses the burst immediately.
Alright. Oh no, the DP from Trook not gonna work out. There is still burst, but you're probably gonna save it already for the next round. And there is full meter for Aatreus, yeah. Oh, what? No, Trook! This decision can be fatal. This decision can cost the game. Alright, aggression immediately from the get-go. Trook. Trook needs to be in control of this round because there is no burst and they will not gonna have time to build a burst. So yeah, they need this positive bonus off of heavy knockdown to build the resources for the next one and to win it here. So the gun flame, alright, revolver.
All right.
Alright,
Still caught a
Aatreus.
position, but managed to spin out. Not going to be using fish. And Soul did manage to recover in time, but that Fujin is maybe what you need to swing that momentum back into your onto your side.
Oh, Fujin again.
I'm just holding
The
my breath.
danger
right
is
now.
just flashing for Aatreus because of all the backdashes. Alright. Trook managing to stay alive. We get final round. The last possible round, alright.
Yep.
Fortunately for Trook, they had enough time to build the resources for this one. So,
Nice.
oh, nice burst bait! Oh my god, this is tough. Immediately, the whole situation just reversed for Aatreus. This is very scary right now. Oh, the
No
bandit
way.
trigger. Oh, congratulations to Trook moving on further. Aatreus, congratulations on the top 4 for the Arc World Tour Silver event.
Yeah, I was about to say double jump ringer. I'm glad Badoor typed it in chat.
Good old classic, yeah.
I saw Soul stalling in the air, and I was like, yeah, there's got to be a bringer here. Don't worry about it. But that means that Trook is advancing on to the losers final. Gonna be versus Hale, and of course Wheat waiting in those dreaded grand finals. All right, we're gonna be moving rooms again, but I hope everyone's having an amazing time because we do have a fair amount of chatters right now, viewers. The prize pool is crazy, and we're finally on our top 3. I'm having a great time. What about you?
Oh, I am loving it. And for the top 3, let's remind everybody. Right now, we have Wheat waiting for the opponent in the grand finals between Hale and Trook. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Hale who's gonna take revenge from the winners finals, or is it gonna be Trook fighting all the way back? By the way, when did Trook? Oh wait, the last match was actually revenge for Trook because Aatreus was the one to
yeah,
put them in the losers bracket. 3-2.
I see that.
I just noticed that. Yeah, it was a run back. Yeah, what a run back from Trook.
But now again, Soul versus Leo, 2 absolute gorillas just fighting it out in losers finals. Incredible.
Do we have all 4 types of gorillas in top 4? Like,
Probably.
right? If we count Elphelt, because classically the Soul, Anji, and the Leo have been gorillas traditionally in this game.
Yep.
I feel like Elphelt is part of the club.
All right. While we're waiting, yeah, Silverback Supremacy. Who? Okay, I want to see who chat got for the whole tournament. Who does everyone have for their winner tonight? Who do you believe in this top 3 right now?
I'm still with Wheat. I'm gonna stick with Wheat.
Kind of same. I'm not gonna lie because I was talking mad versus like the Leo Elphelt matchup, like how Leo just like kind of invalidates a lot of the things Elphelt wants to do, but like Wheat, how they play that matchup, I'm kind of a Wheat truther right now.
Yeah, Wheat just gapped that winners finals.
Okay, I see Wheat's #1 fan in chat right now. Yeah, for sure, for
Yeah.
sure.
We see you. Don't worry. But yeah, Hale versus Trook. This is one of those classic matchups, right? You don't really know who has the edge. It's kind of equal. I'm not too sure who's like stronger even in this version of the game.
I genuinely still think Leo. Like Leo is such an incredible. Yeah, I think so genuinely. And this matchup has historically been also pretty bad for Soul, because
Wait,
Soul
actually?
can't really deal with Leo's what's it called, the guard point.
I don't know. Maybe it's
Really
like,
difficult.
I don't know. Maybe it's my season 1 trauma from Soul, from like season 0 for season 1 Soul. But I just feel like this character still can be 50-50 against anyone because
I get it.
because it's just Soul bad guy. But yeah, one thing from one version of the game to another, we've seen a lot. For some reason, Arxes love to change the combo routing for Soul bad guy. For some reason.
Oh, backturn is worse for Soul than guard point. Okay, interesting. I've always only heard that guard point has been the hellish part of the matchup, but cool to see. But yeah, no, you're right. Soul's routing has been like every year players have to learn something new, right?
Yeah, you just new season, you're just gonna relearn the combo for some reason. Because like for me, I learned my combo from like season 1.5 and that's it. It never changed. like it actually almost never changed. But for Soul, it's like completely new combo every year. Maybe some people love it because like you know, you have a new stuff, you have new toys to play around. But for others, it's like it's getting fucked with the muscle memory.
Yeah, it's never fun when your character gets like quote unquote reworked every single like season. Because one season it was for the with the DPs that you were just like encouraged to go into the HDP with a clean hit.
The clean hit
exactly.
DPs were when they like one clean hit DP just chunked like 1/3 of your health.
Yep. Yep. And now we're in the Fafnir loops in the corner, from what I can see. And I know a few Soul players. None of them are really happy about this. Or what we're sending to records from launch.
Oh yeah, because they changed Revolver. I don't remember, was it season 2 or 2.5, but yeah. But for Leo, like the latest changes are specifically the backturn stances, right? They are. I don't remember because they nerfed some stuff from the backturn, but they buffed like the. All I see the funny clips from Twitter, like the Michael Jackson.
Yeah, the moonwalk combos.
Yeah.
No, but for Leo, it's funny because they've been nerfing his like the ways he actually gets into backturn like more and more every season, but his backturn has just gotten stronger and stronger. Like I don't think they've nerfed. Oh, never mind. They nerfed his pillar in season 2. Actually, it's no longer hard knockdown. But other than that, it's just been buffs. So I still think this character is a contender for top tier. Incredibly strong character. So we're finally getting Trook to step up to the station. Who do you got in this matchup, though? What do you got in this?
Oh, after seeing the last game, I gotta go with Trook. Like the believing in good old Soul bad guy, the protagonist of the game.
I see that. But
And
finally,
also yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Specifically seeing how Trook just gambled and got back into the game. Like remember when I said like, oh, it was a bad decision to burst, but like they came back.
I get what you mean.
All right, let's see. I reckon you're gonna go for the Hail, right? Because especially you went with the Hail for the last winners final.
I just love seeing Leo at a high level because it just I don't know. I just love Leo. I played Leo for all of season 1 until I switched to Goloist. This character's still in my heart. and I really want to see him succeed. That's all.
Oh, good 6p from Hale. Alright, now, let's go. The Michael Jackson not activating. Alright, the back turn. Oh, this is gonna be tough. There is gonna be no super. Yeah, no heavy knockdown for Trook.
Alright, 50-50 off of this, just goes for the low this time and has another RC to back that up into a full combo. And off of these wall breaks, yep, or sorry, wall bounces. Wait, no, it's not gonna kill!
Yeah, slither of HP left. Oh, took it to D. This can be a reversal of fortune from Trook. Trook has already done it before. Heavy knockdown with the super. There is still burst for Hale. Maybe like for Trook, it might be ideal situation to get the burst out of Hale, but no. 5D gonna take the round, stabilize everything for Leo.
When Hill had that 100 tension and Trook was just kind of scared to approach. With that little pixel left, right? Like, there's not much you can do. But starting off really good. Unfortunately, no hard... Oh, speaking of hard knockdown, getting the 2D.
Oh, good jump. Trook has been really on point versus Aatreus, and also in this matchup, we see them being good with the defensive jumps.
Mm-hmm. Now you're in the corner versus Leo. Like, but nice 6H into the RC. Doesn't manage to get a full combo, of course, not getting the counter hit. Or sorry, the pop out with the RC, but this is going to be a mad combo. It just goes for the soft knockdown through the wall, but this is resources you really, really need.
Yeah. 1-1 in the first game. Oh, we already see Wheat cheering for Hale right now, so yeah. Oh. Trook? Oh no! I was just going to say that Trook is in control of the situation, and Trook decides to DP right at that moment.
Oh, Wheat's saying... Wait, oh, okay, to be fair, yeah. I was about to say, how do you like Leo more than Sol, but that's like the character not fighting them. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, good ABs from Hale. Alright, YRC gonna stop the pressure from Trook. Trook just approaching, shake my hand, says Sol bad guy. The shades of season 1, Sol.
1-on-1 up into the throne. This is the 50-50. Finally getting that overhead. That's gonna be it. What a nice entry into the back turn. And that's one game for Hale. Oh my days.
Do you
oh,
see
that's
this
disgusting. That's bars though. I see that. That's bars.
This is bars, but like this is vulgar a little bit. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
the response from Wheat, yeah. All right.
Wheat clutching out the bar of the year in December. That's crazy.
All right. Who won? Hale won the first game, right? Yeah, the Hale won.
Yeah, exactly, 1-0. The neutral between these two has to be oh, tries to go for IB into the grab, but nice backdash from Trook. It's always the RPS right there. The only answer to grab is the backdash, but blocking the 50-50, tries to go for a button. I don't know what that was. I think I saw the 2D startup, but now you're in the corner versus Sol, and you never want to be here, no matter who you are.
Alright, now for Hale, the main job is to at least somehow get burst out of, but no. Trook is fully in control. Like in the rounds like this where you already lost from the get-go, you lost a lot of HP, lost a lot of resources, your job is at least to, like, you know, to steal some of the burst away from your opponent for the next round.
Yeah, exactly. Tries to go for the stagger, but Trook was so fast with that. And it has the 50-50. Tries to go for the fuzzy, but no, Abazab just a little bit too late. Yo, I love that. Yo, Trook is so deep into that mind. Like, Hale was so afraid to press a minus, afraid of that DP. I would be too, not gonna lie, I would be too.
Yeah, I'm scared already. Alright. Oh, 2D. Hale. Alright, we are going to the different corner. Oh yeah, just in time with the resources, trying to do BRC shenanigans with the overhead, but no. The back throw incident for the Hale, not looking good. Forced to spend the burst right here. Oof. Oh god, this looks like a 1-1.
I felt that through the screen, and Trook putting another score on the board. Well, it's one apiece actually. So, do you think we'll see another game 5? Because it seems like it.
We have to see another game 5, right? We just have to see another game 5 because like I refuse to accept another like 3-1 or 3-0.
Exactly, 100%.
We gotta see more of these games.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right. What's the the round start immediate aggression from both characters? We are calling it like the event might be called AWT silver event, but like it's silverback event with our
True,
top three.
AWT is silverback. Facts.
All right.
Oh, whips 2H, and that's the 2S counter hits going straight into the full combo. That's gonna be the wall break as well.
Not enough resources for the heavy knockdown, by the way. But no, Trook. Immediate 2D. Hale doesn't care that he's not in health advantage. He just immediately jumps in with 2D with the drop kick.
Just go for the anti-air DP, but the trade, I think that was a HDP, unfortunately. Getting nicely confirmed with that banner revolver, but you're so ready with that DP. You have to represent that because you're not a gorilla if you don't press that DP, right?
Yeah. And of course. Okay, Hale trying to equalize the score in this round. There is still burst for Trook. Oh, Trook is just trying to force Leo to shake his hand, and it's working out.
You gotta have a firm handshake. Oh, that's a fair amount of damage.
But 100 meter for Hale, so they have like still some defensive options. Yeah, 2D into the RC.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Again!
Oh my god! Yeah, throw the sword at him. That's how you win. Six stage into 6 stage. I never really know. I was not ready for that. Mediocre bottom.
Mediocre button, by the way. This is one of those accusations, the down player accusation. I've seen like 6H has been kind of jump scare button for a while, especially the round start.
100%. Oh, the color change. Best color
Alright.
for Leo, in my opinion. I love this.
Okay, color buff from Hale. Oh, trying to 6-speed the gunflame. True, just fishing with the 2S.
No way.
Burst. Oh, what? Hale, you crazy!
You gotta pull out all the stops when you're this far into the tournament. Oh, the handshake wave for the PRC save! And now you're back into the corner.
Okay, now Hale enters with the PRC of their own into the Michael Jackson mix-ups. Alright, we are in the corner.
What a run up, but now that 2D covers everything. That's the full combo. No, unfortunately. Plus range of the Blitzschlag. Blocks the overhead, now cancel. Just try to space him out, and that finally gets the final hit. 2K.
And Hale also needed that round because Trook didn't spend the burst resources, and Hale needs a bit more time to build it up. Oh, the DP works out for Trook. Oh, trying to go for the 2D, but Trook was faster.
Good punish on the forward slash. Nice bait on the DP.
Oh, trying to answer, but not gonna work out. There is still burst for Trook. They need to use it at some point. Because now it's getting into scary territory with like one good confirm can turn into the death.
Decent confirm through the wall. Doesn't have enough resources for that super, but positive bonus is going to be really good. 50-50 for the Leo here. Doesn't manage to get it low, unfortunately. With the 6th stage, but PRC is there to save it. But 2D again, the button from downtown. Wait, the 6S on wake up? Hello?
Oh, Trook, come on. using the gold burst immediately right now, and DP gonna get baited. Alright, Trook staying alive. And the set point for Trook.
Oh my god. Oh no, 2K losing to 2S, that's a full counter hit, not gonna be the full combo, but you're in the core position versus Soul, this is not where you wanna be. Nice, just defense, but nah, you cannot be saved, not too much meter, but of course with the 5K.
Oh, good catch from Trook.
No!
Oh no! With the full meter. Trook gonna go for the super. Congratulations for the top 3 to Hail.
Oh no! You were talking about how the deflect shield was secretly good, and then this happens.
Yeah. No, it's not. You've seen the demonstration on screen. It's not.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. But that means that Trook is in grand finals versus Wheat. And what a journey it's been. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
but again, congrats to Hail for making it to top 3 of the event, getting good bragging points and good chunk and a bit of the prize pool.
Oof. And of course those AWT points. Like for the bragging rights. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, so we're finally here at potentially the last set of the evening. How are we feeling? And oh my god, it's Argalia Testament in chat. Oh my days. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how we doing? But yeah, we are finally at the very... The previous match was so hyped, but still, the main show is awaiting us for all the bragging points. We're gonna have Wheat versus Trook. Who is gonna be the true silverback champion of the AWT event?
We've had the silverback gauntlet in losers. That's been incredibly funny. But Wheat, hopefully you can be our hero and stop this Soul from winning. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Top 8 has been incredibly fun to watch, and even before Top 8, there's been some really, really fun matches, and the quality of the whole tournament was incredible. Just like the match that is going to be stuck in my mind is going to be Aatreus versus Hail, like right before winners finals. But now Trook took revenge, ran the whole gauntlet from losers all the way through Top 8, and now is finally in winners finals. Or sorry, not the grand finals even.
Yeah. Only Aatreus before managed to stop Trook, but now let's see if Wheat gonna do something about that. Elphelt, how do you feel about this matchup? Because before it felt like Soul was never really in, because of if you knew when to interrupt the Rekka.
Mm-hmm.
But now with the nerfed Rekka, nerfed but not too much, I feel like nothing really changed for this matchup. So Wheat needs to be careful because Trook is willing to gamble with the
100%, 100%. I just in general think that Elphelt has a really good time if you don't have a meterless reversal, and not so much of a good time if you do have a meterless reversals. But we did see Wheat winning 3-0 versus the character with the best meterless reversal in the game. So, like, anything can happen right here, honestly.
And we've seen Wheat doing disgusting amount of left-right mixes. In some cases, the DP doesn't really help versus that sort of like the knockdown into the grenade left-right mix.
Yeah, exactly. So there's always, and this time it's going to be easier for the cross-ups because unlike with a flash kick, when you have a DP, you have to commit to a side. So you have to call out which side that Wheat is going to be landing on. Which
Wait, crosscut DP doesn't work in Strive? I don't play the DP character, so like
you still have to like commit to a side, right? As opposed to like flash kick, right? We just hold down enough.
It's not like in Street Fighter where you can just crosscut, like just cover either side.
Wait, I'm not actually sure.
Auto,
I thought
it's like auto. If you input the crosscut DP, it should autocorrect to the correct side. but like I'm not sure if it works in Strive. Like we need this, we need the DP player.
Yes, someone smarter than me for
confirm.
sure.
Because I also don't play like meterless reversal character.
Do we have
So,
like
yeah.
deck in chat? Because Decknut is always really good at these things.
Got any
Oh,
cool
they can.
characters in
Okay,
this tournament? Just look at the whole top 8. Like at least the top 4, we have the Gorilla Supremacy matches in the top 4. So it was already fun with the characters. Funnily enough, there was no Happy Chaos, right? In the whole
Nope.
bracket.
Nope. I saw. Okay, so Onyx, thank you very much. You can FDO to DPM so the punch doesn't come up on cross up. Okay, yeah, so there's no cross cut, but there is an FD OS. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So I was in my mind I was I'm half right. So I'll take that.
So you got one half right, I got the other half right.
Exactly.
Both of us gonna with our brain cells combined, we can be one good commentator.
Exactly. Imagine commentators with knowledge of the game cannot be me.
Yeah, imagine. Well, to have a Venom but not Happy Chaos. Yeah. And also no Potemkins, right?
You're kind of right.
Because like of course MENA is a bit different, but like as a whole EMEA region is full of Potemkins.
Yeah, you're actually right. Oh my goodness. I did see Andros in chat earlier, so he gave us the Potemkin representation we needed for the tournament. Yeah, exactly, Chrome. That's what I was talking about. Because like when you have a flash kick, you don't have to care about like the side, but as when you're playing someone with an actual like a DP input, you'd at least have to care somewhat about what side you're inputting it on. Okay, KMZ.
One pot player had to DQ. Okay, as Olaf said, it's like the Potemkin is banned in MENA. All right, so Trook is ready to get on with the challenge. So, reminder, Wheat came into the grand final from the winner's side. So, Trook needs to win 2 first to 3 sets right now. It's gonna be a tough job for Trook, but I feel like it's possible for them. Like,
oh my god!
Immediate aggression. I said it already many times. It's a gorilla match right here. The deserving grand finals for the ultimate gorilla match.
Yeah, because Trook is a person who is not afraid to just press DP, as someone's about to say that. We get another DP on offense as well, on minus frames. That's a fat counter hit. Unlucky, Elphelt. Oh my goodness. Unlucky, no!
Oh no, again! Alright, first blood goes to Trook. And now it's full-on Wheat round. Trook uses the burst to interrupt it. Right. But one thing that is different compared to Leo in this matchup, not like in terms of reversal, but in terms of movement, because Soul can chase Elphelt way better than way better than Leo. Like defensively, Leo is better, but offensively, if Trook takes the offense, they can finish it easily. Oh, this is baited. 100% baited.
Trook knows. What? No! That was... Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Unfortunate drop. You don't want to drop combos like this. Okay, alright. Oh, what? Again? It's not fully... They gave a chance to Wheat to finish it? Maybe?
No way.
No way it kills, right? Oh no, the wall stick is gonna be it. Oh, unfortunate. This is... Alright, Trook. Well, last round never happened. Forget about it. Just play the game again. Use the burst immediately.
Yeah, Wheat's been so good with those 6Ps, genuinely. They've just been ready for all those antis. But unfortunately, yo, as I say that, wait.
Nice catch.
The battle of the airspace. Oh my goodness.
Alright, Trook. For now, we haven't seen Trook. Oh. For now, I was going to say, for now we haven't seen Trook use DP defensively, but immediately, again, commentary at its finest.
Oh my god. Yo, Trook pushed the pedal to the metal and did not let go for that whole match. Oh my goodness. Even with that drop at the end of the second round, it's fine. You said it yourself, just forget about it. We move on.
Yeah, because this, if you're gonna think about it way too much, you're gonna get tilted off the earth. It's like you're not gonna perform well.
Yo, Trook seems untiltable, like with the way Trook plays. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, good stuff from Trook. Immediately puts Wheat in the corner.
Ooh!
Oh, alright. A bit of a gamble from Wheat, like a bit reckless, I would say. Going from neutral immediately into the grenade.
Yeah, I like that. Trook is so ready to be backing off and just switching gears immediately. I like this playstyle a lot. Not afraid to play a bit defensively, just waiting for their opponent, but now Wheat is just back into the offense, baiting the burst, and now you're in the corner position with no DP to answer, and immediately you're being opened up by that Elphelt Rekka.
Alright. Oh. Wheat being swinging a little bit too wild, and Trook punishes Wheat for this one, for the recklessness. And again, the reversal gonna get baited, but there is a meter to make it safe. Yeah. So, it's not all lost for Wheat right here.
6P unfortunately whiffing. No, this is a chance for Trook to get out, and especially with that Bandit Bringer,
again,
these have been so good throughout Trook's run on top 8.
Burst, not gonna get baited. Wheat gonna have another chance with the burst. Trook being very patient. Is it gonna be burst right here, right now? No, not baited. So yeah, good on Wheat, not bait the hero burst, just commit fully to the combo.
Oh, what a nice preemptive 6P just to get Trook, and finally getting Trook's burst as well. No, you cannot do that.
Alright. This is criminal. He is breaking the law. You cannot do this.
Oh my god. Splattered against the wall through the glass, positive bonus, and this is looking dire for Wheat right now.
Okay, shake my hand, says Trook. Oh, alright. He will go into the Rekka left-right mix. Finally, Wheat in control of the situation with the bomb. Let's see how it's gonna play out. Trook being good on the defenses, using the YRC right at the end of the bombs. Oh no. OTG6H. It's very fast 2-0. Trook won against the Moolah at all the points. Like speed running the reset. Wheat needs to adapt. Because this looks like Trook can run away with all the money.
Maybe. Yeah, Trook looking incredibly good right now. 2-0 already on the scoreboard, looking for that reset. But man, like those DPs are scary. Like I talked about using DPs on the defense, but there's more on offense just to steal your turn back, and it's definitely working out.
Hey, good defense is the good offense, right?
True.
The good old saying. Okay. Wheat needs to get back into control of spacing, because like Trook has been on top of that for the last like 5 rounds. Unfortunate counter hit. This looks like a wash for this round.
That's crazy. This is set point for the reset, and oh my god, Trook is looking to speedrun this any percent, of course.
An immediate counter hit from the get-go, Wheat not being careful. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Shimmy
with the super.
That's crazy damage. That's crazy damage too. Oh my goodness.
We are like 12 seconds into the round, and Wheat is almost. Oh, no, Wheat is alive. I'm gonna shut up. Okay, heavy knockdown. Let's see the mix. Let's see the Rekka.
Oh, you saw that little pause? Just very scared of that DP.
There is
Oh
also
my
full
God.
meter. Oh, the double jump on the Tangent Bringer.
Bradley Express actually winning versus Revolver. That's good stuff. Good to know. Good to know. And we're right back at the equalizer. Wheat is not giving up just yet. What a goal burst too!
But the DP, oh no, the reset. Trook was insane moves taking the reset. All right, wait. You have couple of minutes. Just breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out.
Yo, that DP game is crazy.
But no, Wheat decides immediately to jump in. Silverback does not concern himself with the pressure or block string. So true, bestie. So true. Alright, good catch. Now. Oh, what a scoop! Alright, Trook. This is. Oh wait, this is good. This is gonna get blocked.
Oh no!
Yeah,
So
enough
many times.
recovery for the soul bad guy to block the super.
How do you manage? How do you think of that defensive option to scoop that? And the air stall for the bandit
Again.
bringer, man. What is going on? Trook is playing out of his mind right now.
Trook is definitely smelling the game right now. Oh, again with the DP. Okay, good stuff from Wheat, finally. Trying to buy some space. And just, that's what I was talking about. Trook can just chase down Elphelt way better compared to Leo.
100%, 100%. Oh my goodness, the damage already stacking up, and that red is very dangerous, and no
what?
fear, even through the BRC. What?
What a decision from Trook. Alright, a little bit patience. Reka working out. Wheat has some space. Oh, good burst bait. Now it's a chance. Unless Wheat makes a mistake. YRC, alright. We are stabilizing back to neutral. YRC gonna get blocked. No. 1-0. After the reset, Trook.
What is going on?
Trook
This-
being godlike right now in this finals.
This is the craziest AWT finals I've seen in a while. And not just silver events, like include gold events too, platinum too.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Oof. Listen, I'm feeling the Trook offense. I'm feeling that playstyle, and I'm just commentating this. Like, how is this even possible?
We are witnessing peak right now in this
Facts.
the whole grand finals. All right, Trook. But now left right didn't work out this time around for Trook. Oh no, the DP got get baited. No punish from Wheat. Unfortunate for them. But you need to get with the punishes. All right, stabilizing right now. No burst from Trook for now. Let's see, maybe we will see the burst on the next screen or maybe in the next round. Probably.
Oh
next
my
round.
god!
Insane catch from Trook.
Gonna finally on-hit that vest is removed. That's a little RC, and it seems that Trook will be saving their their burst for the next round, because this will definitely kill. And signs of life from Wheat, absolutely crazy.
Alright. Wheat taking a bit of defensive round start, but no, Trook again with the wild assault breaks the wall. This is gonna be tough. There is gonna be burst for Wheat. I don't know if they wanna spend it in this round. Okay, for now they are on the offense, so all good for Wheat.
Big counter hit, that's gonna be a fair amount of damage through the wall. Not gonna have the super, but this is exactly the thing you need. You're so healthy on resources right now too. But Trook just goes with a revolver. Incredible move to just throw out, especially when you have meter.
Oh, this is gonna get blocked again. There is the meter again for Wheat, but it's a bit expensive, I would say. But either way, Elphelt is alive, and Trook needs to. Oh, but no, left right, not gonna work out for Trook. All right, finally, Wheat on the scoreboard, 1-1.
Is this the adaptation that Wheat needs? Oof, 1 point on the board. Let's go. first set is always information. That's what I always say.
Yep. True. That's why there is a reset for like
Yep.
Wheat deserved the reset. So yeah, they got all the info. They got maybe like some offensive patterns. Alright, alright. Good old EMEA gold burst. MENA is still part of the EMEA.
Absolutely. Good offense. We still haven't seen. I was about to say we still haven't seen too many DPs on Trook's defense, but now
Yeah.
finally that is an incredible hit, and with that 50 tension, that is definitely going to be kill on someone as squishy as Elphelt. Unless, never mind. Okay,
No. She's alive. Scaling is a bit brutal, but it's not a good position. Like you have only slither of health. Again, with the full meter reversal, trying to make it safe, but it's a bit expensive again. And yeah, Trook has full control of the situation.
Round start again. Trook just backing off and waiting for Wheat to do something. Bursts, incredible screen carry or corner carry from that burst. Just a double jump again into the bringer. No, we're right back into the double jump springers. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Wheat is so aggressive with the gold burst. They're just trying to get the positive bonus. Oh, good catch. Now it's a chance to put them in the corner, to stick them to the wall. Oh yeah, we are using the bombs. Oh, this is gonna be bad for Soul Bad Guy.
Whoa, Derek to just run in, blocks the cross up, and now Wheat is with their back to the corner, and this is already not looking good. You have that 5th attention, this is going to be very safe to just send hard knockdown, but the resources on Wheat's side too, almost 100 attention, might just get that PRC reversal.
Yeah, again, make the full reversal safe. There is still burst for Trook, unless if they want to make it the hero burst. Oh, the good reversal, alright.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, with the RC making it burst safe. Just in case if Trook decides to hero burst, you know, you never know when they're gonna switch up their mind.
Oh, hell no, you never know with either of these players. Nice burst, just back into the corner. What a DP, catching the cross up as well. And now we're straight back into the corner, but nice grab on the Fafnir, just reversing the situation immediately. Plus frames off of the bomb. Oh, what a hit. Bridal Express forcing the burst, and now we're fairly equal on health because one singular hit from Soul can just
nice
kill
XP.
kill Wheat.
Oh, the huge counter hit. Now Trook being a little bit irresponsible with the whiff for whiffing this roll. There is almost a full meter for Trook. So like one soul connection, but no, 6P gonna get the revolver. And Wheat takes the lead for the first time in the set. With just hop off chat, just finish the winners finals. We just responded in the chat immediately after the round. Lock in, yeah, just get off chat.
Potentially the last match of the whole tournament. Wheat is on tournament point, Trook not too far behind, and this could go either way, genuinely, because these two players have finally adapted and reached a point where they're just swinging back and forth.
Alright, good defense on Trook, blocking the whole rack, and now they're gonna get their punish reward.
Ooh! Goes for the high, second time goes for the low. Not enough damage because the low does have lower reward, but you're on such a health life deficit as Wheat that there's not much you can do, and there we go, finally going to the next round.
Potentially, like, for now it's a survival point for Trook.
Yep.
So to equalize the score 2-2. Oh my god, this is a beautiful conversion from Trook. Alright, again, Trook chasing down the Elphelt doesn't give enough space for Wheat to activate the mix-ups. Trook.
Oh.
This looks like it's it, yeah. And one more bringer. All right, we are going to the final game of the tournament. We are going the full distance.
Yeah, of course we're going to game 5. Of course we're going to game 5. Come on now. All right, who got Trook? Who got Wheat? Let's see, chat. We have the final match. No matter what happens, no more resets, no more safety nets. This is the fight for those 45 AWT points and that prize pool, of course. This is pure cinema. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, nice IB, but no, the mix is not gonna get blocked by Trook. Immediately 2k to D from Wheat. Oh, the good use of DP. Again. Trook. Oh no, Trook mashed something probably, and Wheat just got the counter hit. Now they're gonna deal with the bombs. There is still burst for them if they want to use it. Spending most of the meter for the FD. Alright. Bring her into the... Oh, what a stuff from Trook. Alright. Up.
Nice.
Oh, again with the bombs. What's gonna be? Left, right, still. Oh, the Trook gonna give up the round. But there is a burst. So they have a chance to stabilize to make it, to survive this one.
Oh no.
Immediate counter hit.
Ooh, doesn't get the clean hit, but still through the wall. That's such a good advantage for Trook right now. Oh!
And the Bringer, the classic from Trook.
Is this gonna be the last round, last game, last everything?
Of course, like, I don't know if Wheat agrees with that, because for now they just wanna go, just wanna take it and go to bed.
Absolutely.
But let's see what's Trook gonna do about it. Nice scoop from the air. There is a full meter, yeah, and yeah, 2KTD.
Oh,
all right,
oh my god!
Welcome to the final round of the of the bracket. Let's rock, as they say. Immediately spending the burst. Wheat. What's it gonna be? Full Wrecker gonna connect. There is a burst for Trook as well.
Oh, again with that 6B. No, that's devastating for Trook.
But there is burst.
You have to spend the burst, but that gets
no!
faded.
Is it gonna be Trook? You need to survive. You need to somehow get out of the corner. Again, the 6 speed. This time the classic is not working out. Wheat with the bombs.
Oh, no.
They're on their way. There is 50 meters to make the last mix lethal. And the E not gonna connect. Wheat taking the whole tournament. Congratulations.
Those who 6P, that final bringer getting stuffed by the 6P felt biblical. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, Wheat. That is incredible. What a way to take the tournament home.
Ah, what a finish to the bracket, man.
Absolutely.
Whew.
Yeah, I'm sweating, man. I'm not even playing. I'm already sweating. Just looking at this. True, EVO Grand Finals. But with that, we finally reached the end. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, Apso?
Oh, this is peak. This is definitely peak. And also, yeah, congrats to Trook making it to top 2. But tonight is the night of Wheat. Yeah.
Nice. We're getting baked tonight. We're being bred.
Beautiful event. Please, Olaf, if it's possible, I don't know if Arx is gonna bonk us, but like, can you name the VOD on YouTube like the AWT Silverback event?
I mean,
It definitely is the Silverback event.
It really was, but I'm not sure. I'll see what I can do.
Oh my days. But with that, I guess we're gonna be rounding the whole tournament out, right?
Yeah, we don't have any more to talk about. Just hope everyone had a good time. I certainly did. Shout out to the players,
100%.
the donations, you guys on comms, everyone. It's all been great. Yeah, congrats to Wheat too. Big W. A lot of points, a lot of money.
Do we have any closing statements? Of course, Snapso, the classic. Where can we find you before we close out?
Oh. There is Twitter. You can see the markets like downstairs, Snapso, as you can see me. I'm trying to post something, but like I don't really use Twitter, like to be honest.
Fair enough.
Like I'm trying to be the proper commentator. I'm just not using Twitter, you know. But yeah, and where we can find you, Mastodon?
Me, you can, of course, thank you. Before I say anything, thank you, Yokai, for the raids. Welcome to the end of the tournament, and we've finally crowned our winner. But me, you can find Mastodon on, of course, Twitter at MastodonFG. I will be doing some, of course, commentator on different tournaments, and of course, I will be also on Discord in the Swedish Guilty as Strive server, where of course amazing community, amazing people, and send me a follow. Send me those commentator invites because I will be seeing you at your next event. But with that, I do want to thank everyone, of course, the viewers, the ones who were talking, the ones who were lurking, the players, of course, the winners, the losers, everyone. And of course, you, Napso, as my co-commentator. It's been a pleasure. It's been really, really fun.
It's been very fun. So yeah, and of course, thank you Olaf for organizing, and
Absolutely.
also the whole the Wild Tide team. We have Nokuza in the background, I believe, working as a TO for tonight, organizing the whole bracket.
We
And
had
also
like a whole TL team, so yeah, shout out to them.
Oh yeah,
to
yeah,
them
not
as
only
well.
Nokuza, yeah, the whole team, I believe. The full squad was here.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I'll do the grand finals scores now. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I was about to rage yokai, but now I'm kind of through out for a loop because
Now
they
we are
came
kind of lost, right?
yes. You know, there's a bracket going on here. I'm not quite familiar with them, but
Oh, let's
nice
see.
to support them nonetheless, I suppose. But yeah, just thanks again, everyone. Been a great event. Great time. Hope you all have a great weekend.